Hello, Tune the News. How are you? Hello, Sam. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while, Sam. I thought you abandoned me. It's good to see you. Sam, it is so good to see you. Hi, Dictator. Okay. I know my voice is still jacked up, but who cares? As long as you can understand me. Can you understand me? It is early. And normally I'm taking a nap. Excuse me. But I just dropped off a little bit at school. And I said, let me do a video now because I'm not going to do it later. I'm not feeling a whole lot. Hello, Dictator. Hello, Luna. Hello, Be Happy. Okay. George the Giant Slayer has a new video out that I'm sure we all are going to enjoy. He's so funny. He gets to the point. He just does it. Nope, I'm not used to seeing myself up this early either. I usually drop the baby off, come back home, maybe look for a job a little bit, and then I fall asleep, and then I get up and I go pick her up from school. So let me go turn off my alarm. It's just me today. Hubby is in the office. Yep, he's in the office. Hi, Kate. I know, I love George. I'm going to get started. The quicker I get started, the quicker I can let you guys go and get back to your day. And then I can go take a nap. But first things first, a Mimi song. I think I'm going to play one of the new ones. Because I'm in that kind of a mood. So anyway, I'm doing an early video. And it's so good to see you, Sam. Haven't seen you in forever, so it's really good to see you. I know Luna is going to be so good. I haven't watched it yet, so we're going to watch it together. In the office. Oh, that's awesome. Shh. Okay. Now, Megyn, I don't know about this series that they're going to do next time, but it just seemed like it's a waste to do another one. I haven't gotten past the first episode. Yeah. It's a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, then the show, then the show, then the show, then the show. It's a mini show. Then the show, then the show, then the show, then the show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 yeah. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show, a mini show. It's a mini show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a mini show. It's a mini show. It's a mini show. The mini show. It's a mini show. The mini show. The mini show. It's a mini show. The mini show. The mini show. Good morning, Midnight Star. Hello, E5. Oh, you're doing housework. It's so good to see you, Sam. That's probably what I should be doing when I finish this housework. I might do a little bit. Maybe put some clothes in the washing machine. I pin my hair up at night. Hello, JD. Eat your hearts out, Al and Jag. What does that mean? It's a mini show. Mini show. Is there enough light in here? You see me okay? Yeah. All right. That was perfect for this morning. Okay, let's get to it. Oh, thank you, JD. My face hurts from smiling, and I was about to scream all the house cleaning, moving, and packing I have to do. Where are you moving to, Luna? I know packing and moving is, whoo, that's a whole situation. Your mind has to be ready to do that. You have left the haters in the dust. Yeah, I have. I've moved on. Hi, Letitia. I'm sorry I haven't been around. You've been sick. I've been in the hospital at the moment. I'm in the hospital at the moment. Serious breathing problems and high fever, and muscle strength is completely gone. I will email you later. Love to you. Oh, let's pray for Isabella. She's in the hospital. Do you have COVID? Ooh, please keep me posted, Isabella. You're going to email me later? Okay. Take care of yourself, Isabella. So sorry. I know. Isabella has been sick for a while. And she's had to have her family take care of her little ones because she's been too sick, too weak. So let's all pray for Isabella. Hello, nice with habit. And something about a bird. Hello. Blessings and healings to Isabella. Letitia, energy will help Isabella. Oh, I'm sure they're giving her all kinds of IVs. Speedy recovery. Oh, you do have COVID. But they're doing more tests because the blood test results were really bad. I've been crying for days. I can't eat anything or even walk. Okay, we're going to say a prayer for Isabella right now. Lord, in the name of Jesus, we're going to pray for Isabella's strength, health, that she makes a full recovery, that her blood work comes back better today, and that she is going to be in good health and good spirits, and get her healthy for her kids. Lord, we pray in Jesus' name that you take care of our Isabella, because we're worried about her, but we know you got her covered. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. See if we can cheer Isabella up. Let's get to it. Let me share my screen. Oh, okay. My system does something stupid every now and then. You guys are going to hear echo just for a few minutes, okay? Okay, come on. Where's my playlist? Oh. Come on, girlfriend, get it together. Just doing stupid stuff. All right, here we go.
Has just exposed an breaking right now, US superstar broadcaster Megyn Kelly has just exposed an editing scam on Meghan Markle's new Netflix series With Love Meghan.
All right, sweetheart, we are going to pray for you. We're going to keep you in our prayers, Isabella. Stay well, get some rest, and just know that you're covered and you're going to be just fine. You fight this. You got this, girl. You do. I'm glad you went to the hospital because you wasn't feeling well. I'm really concerned. We all are. We're wishing you well, sweetheart. Yeah, get some rest, Isabella. Don't try to respond to us. Just get some rest, okay? And we'll check on you before the end of the live just to see how you're doing. Yeah, save your strength, Isabella. Save your strength. We love you, girl.
Breaking right now, US superstar broadcaster Megyn Kelly has just exposed an editing scam on Meghan Markle's new Netflix series With Love Meghan that reveals the truth about who she really is. This is absolutely fascinating. Only an industry professional like Megyn Kelly would be able to pick it up. But trust me, this really says a lot about the woman we're dealing with. I'll get analysis from Brittany, editor of the Royal News Network, in just one moment. But first, Brittany, let's watch this big revelation from Megyn Kelly.
If you look at the first couple of episodes, every comment she makes is about herself. She's got her friend, Uncle Daniel's there. And then there's the Argentinian woman. And then there's a chef she brings in and Mindy Kaling. So there are no questions or comments about them, except there's one in episode 1 and there's one in episode 2. And if you go back and look at them, they're voiced over.
Really?
She clearly was told after the fact, you know, it might be nice if we kind of had you track like a question to Daniel about himself to set up that comment he made. And it's all voiceover. Anything she asks of the guest was laid in after the fact. You can see the break. It's like someone had to coach her on how to be a normal person who's an actual friend who has interest in something other.
Did you hear what Megyn Kelly said? They had to coach her to be normal, to try to ask a question to her guest. Not that it came naturally, because all she's thinking about is herself. This is disgusting. I've never seen, it reminds me of Jaguar, always talking about herself. Self, and always about self. And it's just annoying. They had to edited to throw in some, they had to throw in some questions that she could ask her guests because she wasn't asking them anything because she was too busy talking about herself. How sick is that? This self-absorbed woman had to have them edited and ask some questions. If you go back and if someone wants to, I already saw it. I saw this at the beginning. When I first watched the first episode, I was like, why is she talking to him but looking down at him? She didn't look him in the face and was asking him questions. She was looking down. So that's how I knew when Megyn Kelly said that it was edited. That's when I knew something was up. I was like, yes, that makes sense. It is edited. You selfish person, you. How can you sit there and talk about yourself all the time as if everybody wants to know what's going on with you 24/7? And then when stuff does come out of your mouth, it's vain. It's praising you and glorifying you. And it's all about you. I thought it was about friends and love and connecting and meeting people where they were, where they are. No, you're not meeting anybody. You're faking it. She can't even fake it. She can't even act being a friend. We're going to tell us that she got friends from high school, from middle school that's in this show, connecting with them. What middle school friends? I didn't see a middle school friend. Did you? She just lying, making on Drew Barrymore. Yeah, I got my high school, my middle school friends, trying to pretend like she got some friends from back in the day. Megyn wants us to have this illusion about her being this great person with a good heart and all about humanity and others. But you can clearly see that she cannot relate to anyone. She's not relatable. She's not talking to anyone but herself. The people around her don't know how to act, don't know really what to do because they don't know if she's going to fly off the handle or not, or say something stupid. And then she was just rude to Mindy. My name is Sussex. So tell her off screen. I go by Sussex now. You stole that name. So why are you going by something that you stole or that was racist or that threw you out the kingdom and they were mean to you and all this other stuff that she tries to portray that the royal family did to her? But come to find out, all Megyn was wanting was the name and the prestige of it. Because now she can be on Drew Barrymore's channel and talk about her wonderfulness, her resume, how she was a nanny, how her and Harry are so in love. And then somebody told her, you know, if Megyn, if he doesn't say that something she said, some stupid stuff. Is he nice? I just wanted to know, was he nice when I met him? Because if it wasn't nice, then I didn't want to be with him. You know good and well, if he was mean, ugly, or decrepit, you still would have married him for his name. Stop faking. Stop pretending. Stop acting like that. Catherine is so meek and humble. She knows she has a good man and with William. And William knows he has a good woman in her. And there's no competition. She's happy in love, real love. Megyn is fake in love and trying to figure out how she can be a better star than Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey with this cooking show. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to get through all the cooking show. I got through one. But that one told the whole story. How she was patting herself on the back, making herself feel like, oh, I got it going on. Look at the mountains. Those are real mountains. They're so beautiful. It looks fake. No, it's real. It's real. It ain't your mountain. You in someone else's house, pretending, entertaining your guests in someone else's house. That's not meeting people where they are. That's faking it. That's pretending. You're somewhere pretending to be this loving, caring person that you care about your guest and they're going to have this great time. I bet you thought that you were the stuff when you put out those flowers for your friend, your hairdresser. What do you guys think? Hello, Adria. It's hard to watch. I'm serious. You know, maybe on a plane ride or something like that. Maybe I could watch it on, traveling. Just rest and enjoy the show, Isabella. Guys are here doing the floors and roof at the same time. I'm listening while I try to organize my favorite shoes and clothes closet. Oh, God, I am a shoe freak. I am a shoe fanatic. I have so many shoes, it's not even funny. That I told myself I wouldn't buy any more ever again. That's how many shoes I have. I wouldn't touch it with a bean pole, a barger pole, happy, not giving her ratings. Pay the piper. She will always be Meghan Markle to me. Yeah, that's who she is. That's your name. Or it's that other name. It's not Sussex. Yep. Crazy that my happy break from the raging narc goblin right chaos will be the raging narc Meghan Markle. Yes, it is. They're the same. I've never seen, except for Megyn, talk about themselves as Morris Jaguar talks about herself. It's every day. It's me, 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 me. And she cares what people think about her. I just know your shoe collection must be amazing. It is. I went crazy. I just got every heel you can think of. Like I got color. I have to color coordinate the shoes. Brown, black, red, blue, pink, yellow, gold. Yeah. There's one thing I don't have to worry about is a pair of shoes. Maybe an outfit every now and then, but not a pair of shoes. Let's get back to what she was saying.
Then themselves.
Ka-ching! Whoa, Brittany. Meghan Markle.
See the break. It's like someone had to coach her on how to be a normal person who's an actual friend who has interest in something other than themselves.
Ka-ching! Whoa, Brittany. Meghan Markle has just been totally exposed by Megyn Kelly. Isn't that astonishing?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing that Megyn caught that. I definitely didn't. I was
Gotta show
watching
you
it
one
sort of
day.
on a live stream, so I was kind of like half listening to the series, to be quite honest. But that doesn't surprise me at all. It's sort of, a bit of a magic you can use behind.
I have the shoe rack from all of it. Like my husband has this little corner for his shoes. And I use his side too for my shoes. And there's still shoes in boxes from when I moved into this home that I haven't put out yet. I want some more shelves built in, and I need to get some shelves built. Okay.
Behind the scenes to sort of make Megyn look like she can actually engage with another human being in a sort of a normal fashion. Because what was fascinating about the series in some ways is that she comes across as incredibly awkward. She doesn't really know any of the people she's talking with. She's trying to make sure everything looks super perfect.
Yep.
And she just doesn't come across well in any of the interactions at all, really.
None.
That she doesn't really know them. And one time she sort of gave somebody like a backhanded compliment, I thought, where she's as beautiful on the inside as she is on the outside. And so I was like, what does that mean, Megyn? Because I could see it going a bunch of different ways there. So Megyn definitely does not have a good connection with most of the people who are
She
on
doesn't
here.
have
I'll be
a good
fascinated to
connection
see
with
how things go
anybody.
with season 2. But I bet
Put the
you
one
the
in
guy
the
who's the
chat.
producer behind the scenes, who she would interact with on camera a bit, he was, worked with Anthony Bourdain. And I bet you he's right now sitting in his office going, why did I take this job? Because they're having to do a lot of work to make Megyn seem somewhat normal and a good host, because the whole premise of her show is that she is a good host, but you don't actually ever
And
get that
she's
feeling
friendly.
that she is. She comes across as overbearing, awkward,
Yep.
so many different things. And so it's like, would I want to be hosted by Meghan Markle?
No.
Probably not.
She would be intimidating.
Then Megyn Kelly,
She would be one of them hosts that would make you feel uncomfortable because you don't know if you're going to say the right thing or do the right thing or act a certain way or whatever, because she's this perfect entity. And you come over and you're being hosted by her and you can't ask her any questions. Girl, where's Harry? This is me. Y'all come over my house. If y'all were over my house and we were having cocktails, I'll be all up in your business. Where's your baby? Oh, how old is he? Oh, what school he go to? How many friends he has? He's got a girlfriend? I'll be asked, where's Lily and where's Lilibet and Archie? Who got them? Oh, Doria do? Were they going somewhere today? This is me asking all kinds of questions because I'm not talking about myself. I want to know about my guest. I want to know what's going on in your world. When Amanda comes, my girlfriend Beaker, when she comes to visit, I'm asking her all kinds of questions. How's your niece and nephew? How are they doing? They're growing up, and what activities are they in? And I bet you're proud auntie. And how's your mom? How's your dad? How are everybody doing? And when you're coming to see me again, just it comes natural. Megyn can't even do this on a natural scale. She's just fake and a robot because all she's thinking about is herself. And if you're always thinking about yourself, you're never thinking about the people that are around you and helping you and guiding you and leading you and giving you direction. She had a whole production team. Probably was sitting there telling them what they should do. You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's do it like that. Sam, can you check and see if the sometimes you can slow down the chat. Can you make sure it's not slowed down? I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to if you know how to do it. Yeah, like walking on eggshells. You don't know what to say or how to act in front of her. You don't. She's not relatable. Prayers for Isabella. Thank you, Ronnie Jean. Appreciate that. Slow chat is not enabled. Okay, so it's regular. Good. Or speed it up. Okay. If we can speed it up.
With her guest, Maureen Callahan of the Daily Mail, had a fascinating take on the whole Mindy Kaling Sussex name moment. Let's watch together.
But Mindy says to her, you know, I just don't think that anybody really realizes Meghan Markle ate Jack in the Box. And you watch Meghan tense up, right
Yep.
up. And the micro expressions and the jaw sets and
Yep.
the eyes go black.
Yep.
And her shoulders rise up and she goes,
She gets
you know, it's so funny. And she's
attitude.
like chopping something. So it's like dangerous. You know, it's so funny you say that. So funny you say that because you know what? I'm Sussex now.
I'm Sussex.
Oh my God. It was like a soap opera moment.
We have it. Let's watch it.
Oh, let's watch it.
I don't think anyone in the world knows that Meghan Markle has eaten Jack in the Box
It's
and
so
loves
funny
it.
too that you keep saying Meghan Markle, you know I'm Sussex now. You have kids and you go, no, I share my
She
name
was
with my
so
children.
rude.
Yes.
And that feels so,
Look
I
how
didn't
she
know how
looked at her.
meaningful.
She
Watch it.
frowns.
I don't think anyone in the world knows that Meghan
What's
Markle
Meghan's
has
face?
eaten Jack in the Box
It's
and
so
loves it.
funny too that you keep saying
She
Meghan Markle,
interrupted
you know
her.
I'm Sussex now. You have
She
kids
frowned.
and you go, no, I share my name with my children.
Yes.
And that feels so, I didn't know how meaningful it would be to me, but it just means so much to go, this is
Everything means
our
a lot to
family
her.
name.
She making up stuff. I didn't know how much this would mean to me, but it just means so much to me. I could care less. Who cares? I got my husband's last name and so does my daughter. Whoop-de-doo. It means so much to me. It's a name. Is she overreacting or what? She just wanted us to know that she wants to be called Sussex now. She wants to be called the Duchess of Sussex instead of Meghan Markle. Yeah, I would have been like, okay, girl, Sussex. I get it. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to call you Marco. What's wrong with Marco? And then I would have said, that's your last name? You didn't made it Sussex? Is that right? I thought that was just your name for when you was a royal, Duchess of Sussex. I didn't know you was still carrying that around, especially now that you didn't say that they were racist. Just be real with them, Mindy. Say, oh, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know my name is Sussex now. Don't nobody give a care. That's right, Luna. It's just amazing.
Very weird.
You have kids and you go,
The kids
Funny you
ain't
say
got
that.
nothing to do
Eaten
with it.
Jack in the Box
it's
and
so
loves it.
funny too that you keep saying Meghan Markle, you know I'm Sussex now. You have kids and you go, no, I share my name with my children.
Yes.
And that feels so, I didn't know how meaningful it would be to me, but it just means so much to go, this is our family name.
That's that stupid stuff.
Very weird.
Oh, and what follows that is she goes, our little family name.
Right.
Yet another dig at the royals that gave her that title.
Did you notice that at the end of every episode, it says, like, the starring Meghan, Duchess of Sussex?
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
That's how she's billed.
Yes.
When the credits roll at the end, standalone, nobody else
Yeah.
is on the page, but Meghan, Duchess of Sussex.
Yeah.
Because they became Sussex when the Queen died and Harry's dad became king. And that's when Lilibet and Archie became Princess and Prince. And I guess as a result, their last name is now no longer Mountbatten Windsor. It's Meghan Sussex. And at the end of every episode, it says, like, the
That is
starring
a Sussex.
Meghan, Duchess of Sussex.
Yes.
That's how she's billed
Yes.
when the credits roll at the end. Stand alone, nobody else is on the page, but Meghan, Duchess of Sussex. Because they became Sussex when the Queen died and Harry's dad became king. And that's when Lilibet and Archie became Princess and Prince. And I guess as a result, their last name is now no longer Mountbatten Windsor. It's Meghan Sussex and Harry Sussex. I have no idea. And no,
She didn't
fucking
skip
Meghan,
that
no one
name.
knew that. Like, why are you correcting? You know it's Sussex. No, I don't know. Who knows that? Literally nobody knows that.
And it's really interesting take, Brittany, from me hearing that from an American perspective, where they're like, oh, all of this weird naming
Weird.
protocol, why does it
Who
really
cares?
matter? But presumably this is exactly what Meghan Markle wanted. She wanted this moment to go viral.
She act like she got her PhD and her name is Doctor. And she correcting her. No, I'm a doctor now. Like Murph. I'm a doctor. A psychiatrist. Is a psychiatrist? Hold on, guys. My nose is doing something. She is. Guys, let me know if it feels like the chat is slow. Because it's slow to me. I'm never caught up like this. All right. Let's see what else they're saying.
She wanted it to explode, which it did, because she wants everyone to start calling her Meghan Sussex. And I guess Mindy Kaling was just the collateral damage.
Yeah, what you want in a conversation with a friend is for somebody to begin lecturing you about
Right.
their name, which is exactly what Meghan did
Thank
to
you.
Mindy. And
The worst thing you could do is have somebody correcting you, your friend. Letitia, my name is Sussex now. Back up, girl. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh, Isabella, take care of yourself. We want you to rest, lovely. Yeah, the comments are slow. I don't know if you guys are not commenting or according to Sam, it's regular. Can we speed up the chat, the comments? Oh wait, it's moving. Okay. Hello, Kamira. Hello, Ruth. How rude. Would you want someone correcting you like that? You're at their house and they're correcting you? No, it's not. It's not. It's Sussex. Get it right, girl.
And Mindy didn't know. And Mindy was just trying to be funny. She was trying to sort of help Meghan be a little bit more comfortable. And then Meghan goes into this long soliloquy about her family name and everything like that, which was sort of a bit ridiculous. But yeah, Meghan does to a certain extent thrive on confusion. But I think this confusion isn't helping her because everybody's like, well, what do we call you? You're still calling yourself the Duchess of Sussex, but then you're also calling yourself Meghan Sussex. Which is it? Are you a Mountbatten Windsor? Are you not a Mountbatten Windsor? Where are we within this realm? But it's obviously she just is so desperate for the title, so desperate for the attention.
Okay.
And I would say if she really wants to be Meghan Sussex, then you can be Meghan Sussex,
Okay,
but you have to actually commit to the bit. So
Let
that
me
means your
go
billing
back.
has to be Meghan Sussex, not Meghan the Duchess of
Hello,
Sussex.
CCC.
So you have to actually commit. And it's still surprising that she's not putting the in there, because not having the in there going Meghan Duchess of Sussex is technically a divorced woman's name. So she's almost setting
Well, I guess she's just
show
setting
in
her up for the
eternity.
inevitable, Brittany.
Yes.
Give it
So
a few
she's like
years.
already setting it up. So it's always there officially in her divorce title. So even if that changes, if she still has that part of the title, the show still works.
Do you know what? Isn't that just
Well,
astonishing?
Isabella's not
Because it
playing well.
shows
It
you
is.
that she actually doesn't give a damn about what's
Mhm.
right. This is all about marketing. It's all about marketing.
Yes.
It's all about
me.
how she thinks this is the best way to market herself. Now, what I loved about this conversation with Megyn Kelly and Maureen Callahan is they did pick up on some things that I didn't, and they had a fascinating take on the whole Meghan Markle obsession with calligraphy. Watch.
After you've written everything in. First things first, heirloom tomato quiche with fresh basil.
Oh my
Almost do it
God.
musical.
Oh my God.
It's cool.
Did you see that? Look at this. She wants everybody to know that she can do calligraphy. How many times have she told us that? That she used to do weddings and birthdays and stuff like that. She brags on herself. She pats herself on the back. As soon as this show comes on, she starts talking about Suits and how, she was a star. And her Instagram, her TIG. Now she's talking about her calligraphy. And I wouldn't be surprised if she brought up that moment, the dish soap. She is annoying. She's not relatable. Stop bragging on yourself. Stop showing us your resume. We know this stuff already. I did. I got here early. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. Yeah, Nicola, she's weak and she's at the hospital. No, hubby is not here. He's in the office. Tara's at school, and it's just me and the puppy, me and Rockadoo-Little. Yeah, keep us posted, Isabella, on your diagnosis, what the doctor's saying. Sam, I'm usually tucked in bed when she's on. Okay. Look at this. How many? Put a 1 in the chat if you know that she's a calligrapher. Did you know this already? That she could write. Okay, I got 34 people in here. Come on, you can put a 1 in the chat. How do you do that countdown? It's so cool because I've seen it, and you can count down. I don't know how to use StreamYard like that. It's cursive, not calligraphy. Yes, we all know. It's not calligraphy. Okay. It's cursive. Correction. Look at this. Braggadocious.
Well, I got an A- in penmanship class. But you know what? I was like, I'll take the minus for a little bit of character.
Did you hear what she said?
She got an A- in penmanship. She's clearly not over
talking
it.
about her penmanship.
I always do those little scrolls. I don't know why. In school, I got an A- in penmanship class.
I got an A-.
But you know what? I was like, I'll take the minus for a little bit of character.
I got an A- in penmanship class. I didn't even know there was a penmanship class. Is there? I thought when you were in first grade and all of them classes, when you were young, that's when you learn to write. She is such a bragger. She is such a, oh, look at me, look at me, look at me. All she had to do was just write the memo, the menu, and just leave it at that. No, she wants to showcase her penmanship and tell us that she's got an A-. I'll take that. How is she relatable to anyone? Why am I'm always perfect. I'm perfect all the time. My penmanship, I got an A-. I wrote to the school, wrote to the soap dish place, and now I got a Nobel Peace Prize. And I was a nanny for 2 years, and then I was on Suits. And then, you know, I did that Spotify thing too. That was great. Just, this is all about Megyn's resume. It's a mess. Did you hear her say that she got an A-? Did y'all hear that? Okay. Poor Isabella. I'm really worried about you. Really, really concerned.
Oh, good God. Keep going.
She got an A.
With calligraphy. Watch.
After you've written everything in. First things first, heirloom tomato quiche with fresh basil. I always do those little scrolls. I don't know why. In school, I got an A- in penmanship class. But you know what? I was like, I'll take the minus for a little bit of character.
Oh, good God. Keep going.
She got an A- in penmanship. She's clearly not over it. Doing straight A's all the way. It's an epic fail. She's handlining in soft pencil lines in her notebook instead of buying a notebook. And you can buy a very expensive notebook. Go buy Smithson, spend $400 on that line notebook. But no, she's got to line it herself. Again, what kind of time do you
Soft
have?
line.
Then she's doing that infuriating calligraphy.
I
It's like,
know.
what is she, 12?
I know.
I took a calligraphy class when I was 12. It was a way to kill some
That's what I'm
time.
saying,
I didn't think it was going to be a
12
life
years old.
skill I would take into middle age. And then she's saying, this is a no fuss. She literally says, Megyn, this is a no fuss menu.
Oh,
It's
right.
within the reach of anybody. As she writes, like,
Then you.
whole wheat toast with estate honey, honey from her goddamn estate.
She's obsessed with her honey.
Did she
But
put
she's
that?
obsessed that she's growing it on an estate in a manner that we can't see because we're just the great unwashed who are tuning in to supposedly, just roil ourselves in envy and feeling like failures because we don't have mini scissors.
And I absolutely, I loved all of that again. But I think what was best for me about this, Brittany, is Maureen Callahan perfectly summed up my frustration, which has been building over so many years. Like, get over your calligraphy obsession.
Get over your
It's
style.
embarrassing. I don't care. It's immature. It's like, is this all
Get
you've got?
over yourself.
And I have the messiest handwriting in the world, Brittany.
I
So
do
maybe
too.
there's a little bit of jealousy, okay, because I was never a calligraphy
I don't
kid.
have very
But
good handwriting.
please, God, move on.
Oh my goodness. I call it her fancy cursive because it's not like true calligraphy, more in like the medieval style. It's fancy cursive. And so it's sort of funny because that is the one thing that I think is Meghan's passion. She talks about hostessing and the show being her passion project and her heart song and everything. And I'm like, no, it's your stinking calligraphy because you have to put it on everything. Even that hat she wore in the renewal thing, it says, let us remain calm. So, lettuce as in lettuce.
Oh,
and then,
yes.
But it's funny because just from a branding marketing perspective, you can't read it easily. So if somebody's walking around with the hat, people are just going to stare at you going, what does that say? I can't read it because it's too small. It doesn't work. And so it's just kind of crazy how obsessed she is with
She's
it. But
obsessed.
again, it goes all back to what I noticed about this show. And you see it even in her Instagram here. It's all about the aesthetic. There's no heart or soul within it. Her show was soulless, I thought.
Soulless.
And it's just all about looking
Her
good
show
and
was
nothing about,
soulless.
actually having
There's no
connections with
soul.
people because she didn't have connections with anybody on her show. But yeah, that hat is terrible. That hat
Let
she's
us
probably going to sell is terrible. Can't read it.
Calm. That's also
Oh, God.
terrible.
She did.
Now, oh, sorry, Brittany, you go.
No, real quick. She did this little thing on the blackboard. She says, oh gosh, breadily or not, here I crumb.
Oh, God, make it
If you
stop.
missed that. So
It's
she
like- it's
likes
like
those little
the
food puns.
worst
It's not
puns
funny.
Oh, it's
in
so
the
bad.
world. Now, what's
It's so
interesting,
dumb.
Brittany? So we have Maureen Callahan and Megyn Kelly doing the sort of take from powerful female journalists in the US, but their equivalents here in the UK, certainly on the royal beat, are two women who work for the Times called Roya Nika of the Sunday Times and Kate Mancy, who's of the Times of London daily newspaper. And on the whole, they're a little bit softer towards Meghan than someone like me. And they certainly have been much more favorable over the years. They're part of the royal rota, so they try and play that game, right? Which I've always been very opposed to. But what was very interesting, Brittany, listening to their discussion, they are actually as opposed to With Love Meghan as Megyn Kelly and Maureen Callahan were. So I'll get your reaction, but first let's just take a watch of this. But first, we've been told our whole lives that wrinkle creams were the easiest way to look younger. Now one doctor said that because it can take years. Now the video's gone viral. All over Facebook. It's racked up over 2.3 million views already. And the comments and feedback have been outstanding, actually. Thousands of women right now. Just go to B8 Power to help as many women reclaim it.
He's trying to sort of position it.
Video at bhmd1.com/outspoken right now, or just click on the link in the description box below. But now, back to the show.
What is this new version of Meghan that she's trying to sort of position? It feels very old school, regressive, not modern. She lost me at the point where I saw her chopping shallots and putting them into an ice bath before making a vinaigrette. There were too many sort of sprinkle edible flowers on everything.
Yes,
there was too much quest for perfection. Who has got time for all of that? Who is it
Nobody.
for? I watched it and just thought,
I barely have
I
time
want
to make a
to
grilled
see sort of
cheese.
some of the kind of behind the scenes, authentic, when things are a little bit difficult or you're a little bit short of time. This is how you could put up something, quite what it was, just all so curated.
Yep.
For
It
me,
wasn't Martha Stewart.
that takes away from Meghan's quest for authenticity. My other issue with it was, what I like about Meghan is that she had previously positioned herself as a punchy, independent woman who sort of stands up for women's rights, gender equality, has sort of fingers in lots of pies of really, some interesting causes around women, lifting women up. Don't be in the kitchen. Famously, she's told everyone who'll listen 1,000 times that when she was young, she, wrote to the washing up
liquid manufacturers to say it's not just women who use your product.
Change your advert. And this just felt
step backwards.
So regressive. It was just Megyn in an April with a lot of her female friends and Daniel Martin, her makeup artist, preparing and prepping food in the kitchen. And I mean, you don't even see her go out and do anything else apart from buy flowers. And for me, I'm just like, what is this new version of Megyn that she's trying to sort of position? It feels very old school, regressive, not modern. And she has...
And not authentic.
Every platform in the world to be... She's not in the royal family anymore in terms of a working member of the royal family. She can be as punchy as she likes. This is just so not punchy.
No, I agree. I think it was... Well, I had so many issues with it. I just thought, much like the kind of stealth wealth outfit of beige cashmere jumpers that she appears in endlessly after outfit change, they all look the same.
So what did you make of their take, Brittany?
So it's really interesting. It reminds me of an article I read sort of in The Guardian that was sort of a think piece on it, talking about how, well, Harry and Meghan do need to make money, but is this the best route? And I think one of Meghan's key mistakes here in this series is that, like they said, like Roya said, she has proclaimed to be an advocate for women, that she's progressive and all these sorts of things. And yet she does this very shallow and sort of vapid, housewife routine. And I think Meghan, at the end of the day, has sort of revealed herself after a period of time of not being the progressive female advocate that she claims to be. But really, at the end of the day, she's pretty shallow. She doesn't have, let's say, a ton to offer in certain ways, and that this is her world, to be sort of shallow, vain, and vapid. And so I think that's going to start rubbing people the wrong way, because she really should have maybe paired doing some of these things with going and being part of a protest, or going to the library and reading a book or something to like make her seem more engaged, because she claims to never want to be a woman who lunches, and yet she did an entire show about women who lunch. So she doesn't really stand on anything that she has claimed to over the last several years. And I think she did herself and her potential audience an immense disservice by not living up to her own standards. And she does that constantly, and it really undermines her, I think, in the long run.
Now, Brittany, Newsweek have looked into the exact moment that Meghan Markle's show started flopping. This is really interesting, actually, because usually people like me get the blame over there in the UK. However, what Newsweek has actually discovered, and this is according to really detailed research, Brittany, is that it was actually American audiences that really pushed the show to the point of backlash and ridicule. So the positive responses were actually winning before the show's release, kept the lead for hours after, as British fans and journalists were frantically watching the show. But the balance between positive and negative posts dropped to net zero around 2 p.m. Eastern time, or 11 a.m. in California, where Meghan and Harry live. So that's really fascinating, isn't it? Because it feels like a lot of the hatred actually is coming from the American side of things. And you actually posted on this. Meghan had a handful of hours before the negative public reaction started towards her series. It's been all downhill from there. The noise may have garnered some attention and views, but what she needs is sales. That is the true metric. But what do you make of the fact, Brittany, that it looks as if more of the negativity is actually coming from America rather than the UK?
Well, I'm not really surprised at all, Dan. It actually goes back to that previous segment of the reporters from the Times. I think Meghan has proclaimed herself to be one thing for so long, but yet we get this show and it's her fingers have been in it. She is the executive producer. She's the star. She's the one who's guiding and directing everything. And people were expecting so much more, and they were let down. And I think in a time where egg prices are really high, there seems to be a lot of global instability. You see this woman in this, $8 million mansion who has a $16 million mansion down the street telling you how to, cut your fruit so you can put it in a huge rainbow. And they're looking, going, I can't even afford one box of strawberries, and you're showing off probably at least, 6 or something to that effect. I think she came across as way too out of touch. And when she was trying to say, oh, you could do this on a budget, and you're thinking to yourself, what budget? It looks incredibly expensive. And it's not just budget in terms of financial, but it's.
I went to the store last night, guys. Let me tell y'all. I went to the store last night to get my baby some the big Cheetos. the big ones. I love her. She is so cute. So we didn't have any more, right? We were out of the big Cheetos. Cheese puffs. She called them big ones. So my husband brought her the little ones. And she says, no, I want the big ones, Mommy. I want the big ones. I said, we're out. So I went to the store to get her some big ones and some other stuff. I spent $200 at the store on nothing. No meat, no meal. There wasn't any meals in that. No, I bought like 4 bags of the big chips just to make sure she has enough. And some muffins and some milk and ice cream, and it came out to almost $200. I said, what the hell? I'm tripping. Our groceries are expensive here in the United States. I spent $200 on some cheese puffs. CCC, Meg thinks we are all thick and think because she tries to act human, we will forget her evil past, present. Yep, CCC. I sent you some emails with some little Mimi spoof clips. Okay, I'm going to show them. Yeah, Isabella, we're praying for Isabella. You missed a little bit. You might, because I started, I didn't, how I normally talk? I'm talking a lot. We're finna do the George video. Yeah, George the Giant Slayer. And that's what I'm finna turn it on. Oh, dictator. I don't know what the hell is going on in the United States. Like the ice cream. Let me show you. Let me just show you the ice cream I bought and how much it costs. Okay, I'm an ice cream fanatic. I love ice cream. So this one, which is a pint, was $5. Okay. These are the little ones. You get little ones. They're little ones. They're just little ones. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 12 of them. $10. I bought 2 of these. $10. That's a lot. I thought that was a lot. Bread, $5 for bread. Milk, $5 for milk. And I'm not a person that look at prices too much. I just kind of put it in the basket. I got up to the counter. I said, what the hell? I told the lady at the store, I said, this is expensive. I said, y'all getting expensive. Yeah, hi, Letitia, your hair looks wild. It is. 200, that's mad. It's mad. I just made a raw honey and lime hot drink. Feel like crap, but about to go to bed, love. Sorry you're not feeling well, while Aussie woman. We hope that you feel better soon. Sorry, everybody's sick. It could be this weather. This weather ain't no joke. Come on. All right. Ooh, let me read. On to George the Giant Slayer. Sorry about that. You know, my computer acts stupid sometimes. Oh, no, I won't. I'm going to try to just bring. Sorry. Oh, you know what? Life isn't fair. You might hear a little echo. All right, let's get to George. But before we go, I want to read some of your comments. I will go back and watch anyway and like the recording. Please hit the like button, guys. If you haven't already hit it, please do so. It's 1 a.m. where Ozzy is. Get well soon, Ozzy. Tune the news. Hello, Dee. Oh, I appreciate the love. I do. I appreciate the love, sweetheart. Deed. Hello, Sally. Ice cream is really easy to make. If you want, I can send you the 2 ingredients recipes, which can have other things too. Guess what? My mother-in-law, Eric's mom, bought me an ice cream maker. And I've never used it before. I've never used it. I like the homemade ice cream because that's what that is. It's Bluebell homemade. I like that homemade taste. Everywhere is expensive. Apparently, I got a pay raise. Ooh, congratulations. Weird that threatens less money in account. And as for shopping, the cost of living isn't making me lose weight, though. Congratulations, Snowdrop. Tisha, you got to buy in bulk. Yeah, I need to go to, we have this place called Sam's Club or Costco, and you can buy everything in bulk. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, it's not to look at the price and not heat the total. You can make it for a lot less. I know, Sally, I didn't have to get all that ice cream. It's just me and the cat, and it's over 100 pounds a week. It's crazy. It is dictator. Like, what the hell? Bread was $5. Normally it's like $2 or $3. And don't even get me started on the beer. The beer was like $25 for like a 18 pack. It's hot. Ooh. I love homemade ice cream. Yeah, I was just going to the store to get a few items. You know how you just go in and get a few items, some chips, ice cream, and some goodies. It turned out to be a mess. Hello, Sunflower. I know, Sam has been missing. I miss her. Yeah, I need to pay some bills today. Yes, Snowdrop. No ticket for you, Snowdrop. And get a ticket. No ticket for you. I told her last night because we're trying to wear underwear now. Okay. We're going through this potty training thing. And it's hell. I told her, I said, you're big now. And we got to get on the pot. You know, you got to just tell mommy when you got to go. And I put her on her underwear. What was the point? And she likes it. She likes the way they feel. I said, don't they feel good and not thick and bulky? And so we're doing the forgot why I brought that up. Yes, I got an Aldi's. It helps good prices. Oh. You know what? This computer, I got to get me a new computer. I'm going to have to. But no, yeah, I was potty training her. And she's doing better. Make a list. Good for you. Thank you, Ozzy. Yeah, $25 for 18 beers. That sounds good. It does. Oh, okay. Why don't you take her to pick the big girl pants for potty. Yep. Mm-hmm. She's got like 4 pots going around this house. I leave one in every room. So I'm like, get on the pot. Here it is. It's here. It's right next to you. I had a long talk with her. I said, we have got to do better with potty. You've got to tell mommy when potty time. She'll tell me, I did potty. I pottied already. No, not in your pants. Bottles and cans cost the same, but I got the cans. I used to like bottles, but I like the can now. All right, let's get to George. He's funny. Now, he plays music in the beginning of this. Now, I haven't seen it, okay? Because I wanted to watch it with you guys. That was a good segment. We're going to move on from you. Sweetheart, I forgot her name. But she's doing a good job.
I can't even afford 1 box of strawberries, and you're showing off probably at least, 6 or something to that effect. I think she came across down. And I think in a time where egg prices are really high, there seems to be a lot of global instability. You see this woman in this, $8 million mansion who has a $16 million mansion down the street telling you how to, cut your fruit so you can put it in a huge rainbow. And they're looking going, I can't even afford 1 box of strawberries, and you're showing off probably at least, 6 or something, expecting so much more. And they were let down.
Okay, I got to turn off the music. Okay. So I won't get stricken. Just for a moment. Okay, here's the deal. We got to play the music. Okay, we're going to play the music and just pray that we don't get copy stricken. It's more in the can. It's 12. Bye, Ozzy. Thanks for hitting the like button. Share, subscribe. Make sure you guys are subscribed. I'm going to start this from the beginning. We're going to play the music. This is George the Giant Slayer, and he's playing Meghan's intro / the LA fires, okay? Just to give you a little bit of background.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
Netflix is in trouble, and it's spelled Harry and Meghan. Now, just imagine if Gwyneth Paltrow in a Lifetime Christmas movie had a baby, and then that baby was raised by a pack of Instagram influencers, then given a lobotomy and a trust fund. That is with Love Meghan. A Montecito ego trip made for the one person Meghan loves most in this life. Meghan.
Cob of dried corn. Put it in a paper bag. Fold it. And put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. Look at how fun that is. This, we're just gonna put into a different bag. Peanut butter pretzels.
Meghan gives us all a grand tour of her fake home and then teaches
Her
people how to
fake
pop
home.
popcorn before turning around and taking pretzel nuggets out of a store-bought Trader Joe's bag and pouring it into a smaller bag. I mean, what's next? A TED Talk on the complexities of tying our shoes, or maybe Harry is going to film Meghan breathing to show us all how it's done. This is how far Netflix has fallen.
It's not rocket science, and clearly I'm not a rocket scientist.
This isn't a TV show. It is a televised personality disorder. We're
Yes.
talking about 8 mind-numbing episodes brought to you by
Personality disorder. Personality disorder, he said. Yeah, I'm living on the edge. I'm living on the edge. Brittany. Tram, thank you for that. Brittany.
Narcissists Are Us, all filmed in a fake house featuring fake friends, fake fortune cooking wisdom, fake authenticity, fake hobbies, fake crafts, all delivered by the world.
Fake friends, fake hobbies, fake food. He said, fake. Can you guys see me? Okay. Ooh, the sun has come out. Uh-oh. I'm going to have. Okay, we're moving. We're moving, guys. We're moving. Okay. I'm nervous because it starts to do stupid stuff. Okay, let me make sure I got enough light. There we go. Get my Paddington bear. Sam, remember you got me that? My little bear. He still got his tag on it. Sam sent me that with a whole bunch of candy and goodies for my daughter and my dog. She thought of all of us. Okay. Let me be still. I'm moving too much. Come on, Paddington. You sit there. Come on. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. All right. I'm back. Okay. When I move around, it messes up. Sorry. Hello, Ziggy Lee Chick with a crown. It's been a while. Hello, Dale. Okay. Oh my God. I thought you were talking about you. Okay. Where is it? Hello, Dale. Hello, Ziggy Lee Chick with the crown. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that, computer. You know you can come to London and have a Paddington Bear afternoon tea. Really? He's so cute. It's supposed to be for my daughter, but I took it. Sam gave it to her. No, she'll just do something to it and mess it up. Oh, Nessie. Nessie's put up. Okay, this was from, was it Sue? It was either, I forgot her name. Forgot her name. I think it was Susan. Yeah, the Queen's friend. See, I'm it with the times. Oh, she loves tea time. I was going to get her a tea set for Christmas. Maybe I get it for her birthday. Hello, Mo. I know. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, Ziggy Lee, for that. For Isabella. Yeah, she's going to email me later to keep me posted, which is good. Anytime someone gets sick or not feeling well, please keep me posted. My email is in the in my stuff and you know in my profile. You've been super duper busy, she said. Yeah, Sam got me this big Christmas box, and I'll never forget it. It was so beautiful. Chocolate, 2 skirts for Kara that she still can wear. We miss you too, Ziggy Lee. Oh, God, you would? Dictator, would you take me around London? Would you really? Okay. Like, we need to make a list. Of things we can do when I get there. Eat and drink. And sightsee. I'm coming alone. I'm coming by myself. I'm not bringing the kids and the hubby. Because I'm going to be on the go. Oh, you did, but now I have a little one. There's a bigger one. The big one disappeared. Oh. While Letitia's fixing her computer. As you watch the clips, pay attention to the items shown. Megyn will be selling all of this stuff from the blanket. She sits on to the popping corn. She gonna market all that? How? You can buy it at the store. Ziggy Lee, don't you think that it's a bit much for Megyn to be putting flowers on everything? Tomatoes, salad. Come on, computer, act right. You're right about my computer. Hello, Cheryl. Technically, Meghan Markle didn't say that the royal family was racist. She implied it. I understand it's just as bad, but technically that did not come out of her mouth. Yes, she did, Cheryl. Honey, baby, girlfriend, she implied it. She got an award for it. She said it several times. Her mother said it. Meghan called the royal family racist. Then she put it in Open Scobie's book. So technically she did say it. She said there was a problem with his skin color. What's the problem? Like they asked William on the street, William, is your family racist? I'm going to have to, nope, I don't agree with that one, Cheryl. Oh, good for you, Ziggy Lee. Oh, will you guys take me around? We go eat. Let's go eat at some good places. Oh, everything she does is for sale. Sam, Ziggy, I haven't been around either. I know. Sam's been missing in action. Sadly, lots of the really good but reasonable price eateries didn't survive the sea bug. Oh, okay. Tisha, I will email you a picture of the Pennington biscuits if I still have it. Okie dokie. She used microwave popcorn. She used a whole corn. Oh, I have never used flowers for anything because I kill them. So all my flowers are fake. So the ice cube ones, you can eat that flower. Oh, you're moving back to Ohio, still nannying, and now Pilat season is full thrust. Do you believe that Meghan was a Zeely? This is for you. Do you believe Meghan was a nanny for 2 years? What'd she say? Was it Argentina? I did. Hi, SEJ. I can take you around Central and West London, Scotland and Belfast, and some other parts of England and Wales. I want to go everywhere. So how long you think I need to be there? A week or 2 weeks? There were concerns about how dark he would be. Sounds like she was accusing them of something. Racism. Oprah Winfrey was shocked. Remember? That was the most damaging thing that she said, according to Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, she was horrible to get on TV and say that because of his skin color, he won't get security and he won't get the titles. Just evil. Are you copying? Are you copycatting, Ziggy Lee? Okay, come on, let's get back. Let's get back to George the Giant Slayer. Meghan's ego. Might as well just start it over.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
Netflix is in trouble, and it's spelled Harry and Meghan. Now, just imagine if Gwyneth Paltrow in a Lifetime Christmas movie had a baby, and then that baby was raised by a pack of Instagram influencers, then given a lobotomy and a trust fund. That is with Love Meghan. A Montecito ego trip made for the one person Meghan loves most in this life.
Herself.
Meghan.
Cob of dried corn. Put it in a paper bag. Fold it.
Okay.
And put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. Look at how fun that is. This, we're just gonna put into a different bag. Peanut butter pretzels.
Meghan gives us all a grand tour of her fake home and then teaches people how to pop popcorn before turning around and taking pretzel nuggets out of a store-bought Trader Joe's bag and pouring it into a smaller bag. I mean, what's next? A TED Talk on the complexities of tying our shoes, or maybe Harry is going to film Meghan breathing to show us all how it's done. This is how far Netflix has fallen.
It's not rocket science, and clearly I'm not a rocket scientist.
This isn't a TV show. It is a televised personality disorder. We're talking about 8 mind-numbing episodes brought to you by Narcissists R Us, all filmed in a fake house featuring fake friends, fake fortune cooking wisdom, fake authenticity, fake hobbies, fake crafts, all delivered by the world's fakest trad wife act since RuPaul joined a school's PTA meeting.
I feel like this is all fake.
If you want to watch Harry go bald, hit subscribe. But if you want to truly celebrate, then watch your Slayer read the eulogy for woke. It took me 3 years writing this and pouring my whole soul into this short film. Plus, it's got something spicy in it about the Meghans. But I promise you one thing. Funerals are meant to be silent, but this one is going to be loud, and together we're going to make history. So check it out. Now, when it comes to Meghan and Harry, their 15 minutes are up. But just like squatters living in a foreclosed...
A month? A whole month? Oh, wow. I could probably wing 7 days without the fam. They probably start losing their minds with me not here in Texas. I know. It looked cute in the dark in the other room. Now it looks all weirdish. Anyway, who cares?
Closed mansion, they refuse to leave. Except now things are different. Eviction is non-negotiable. So don't be fooled by the recent headlines that Netflix renewed the series for season 2. That's not a green light, that's a cover-up. Netflix admitted to the press that it already shot the entire season 2. It's in the can, it's filmed, it's edited, and it's done. So see, that translates into that season 1 was meant to be longer. They just chopped it in half faster than Harry could gift wrap his manhood and hand it to Meghan on her wedding night. This isn't success. This is a PR pity party, so the streaming studio doesn't look like the biggest chumps in Hollywood. You know how you can tell? Because Netflix didn't spend a plugged nickel to promote the series. No hype, no buzz, no big pre-Hollywood interviews, nada. Just a fake surprise party. Also, Meghan could crash her own screening in New York and surprise fans. Fans who, by the way, accidentally admitted to camera that they knew she was coming.
Okay, we have a big surprise in store for girls.
They knew she was coming.
The TIG and everything else for so long. They don't know I'm coming.
The TIG? Did she say the TIG?
Coming.
Okay, we have a big surprise in store for girls who have been following the TIG and everything else for so long. They don't know I'm coming.
What did you guys think? Oh my gosh. We knew.
He said we knew. She did. She said we knew you were coming. We knew. So they didn't act surprised. Ziggy Lee. They did. They brought. We knew you were coming. We knew you were coming. Something about bringing the kids. Zisha, bring them all. Can travel in a van. Okay.
These are oh, sweet. We knew.
That's not a pop-in. That's a mandatory ambush bordering on a hostage situation. But the cherry on top is that clip exposed the brutal truth that those 10 fans who tattooed their arms with Meghan's new business name as ever were the only people watching the show. And at the time of recording this video, Rotten Tomatoes had put the series on life support. They slapped the series with a 33% critic score.
That
And
ain't
it's
good.
dropping as fast as Netflix stock price, all while audiences took a flamethrower and torched the series, giving it a 19% score. I'll repeat that again. Viewers who actually pay Netflix's bills gave it a 19 out of 100.
Oh,
yeah. That's not a recipe for success. That's a reason for Netflix to hang their heads in shame.
Busy bees.
I got good vibes.
We're about to immerse ourselves in like 70,000 good vibes.
All the good vibes on the planet cannot save this series from sinking. If the ratings end up matching the apocalyptic reviews and the trailers with comments that have more likes in them than the sneak peeks themselves, well then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last ride of Meghan Markle.
The
I
last
don't think
ride.
anyone in the world knows that Meghan Markle has eaten Jack in the Box
It's
and
so
loves it.
funny, too, that you keep saying Meghan Markle. You know I'm Sussex now.
I've always found that confusing.
Of course, only Meghan Markle would criticize a guest on her show when she's trying to hawk dog biscuits the size of her Bigfoot bunions.
I hate when she does that. Monique. Is it Monique? I hate when she does that. Hello, by the way. Why does she speak in that whispered breathing way, like she is letting us in on a secret? Guess what? I got this for Billie Eilish. And I got her named. I got her to sign it. I hate when she does that. Guess what? I finally came up with a name for my my business. And guess who's partnering with me? Netflix. Lord. Gold star for you, Monique. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Yes. Yes, we can all meet up in Dallas and go eat. I know so many places to go. I'm going to go down there. Sunflower said I should go down there when the store opens and have us on live. I'm going to do it. What a great idea. Tram, she said for her TIG years, but the girls were 12 then. Stupid talk. It is. She just wants to brag on herself and tell everybody that she had a TIG. Shoot, she just seen you. Do you have new hours? I'm on my way to take husband in for a coloscopy. Poor guy, but it's a life-saving. Love to you all. Okay, Doodoo Bird, we're going to be praying for you. Everybody's health. It's not exciting. Yeah. Yeah, dictator. That's exactly right. How she changes her name and change her level of speaking as if she's acting all the time. It's not. Oh, help me pronounce your name. Amaryllis. It's beautiful. It just looks beautiful. Fake-a-do. She's a fake-a-do. Hello, by the way, Amaryllis. And if you're new, please hit subscribe. Thank you. Even the Vanity Fair Oscar party had burgers and fries, onion rings, along with the fancy food Emma's creating. She ain't creating nothing that's already been made. Them cakes and stuff. No, it's not Monique. What is it? Alicia, the last American who said to me, come over and I'll show you around, I went, oh, if anybody comes here, it's on. Trust me, it is on. I'll get you settled, and then we'll just do all kinds of stuff. Snowdrop. Really? We didn't know that, Ziggy Lee. Judy Bird. I hope Megyn gets her as ever trademark, since these girls tattooed as ever on their arms, permanent tattoos. Now, I heard that she's going to keep this name. She just can't use clothes. Like, yeah, she can't use it. She can't sell clothes as ever. I'm going to a craft thing at SEJ, and I'm getting every fake-a-do. That's that stupid stuff, or no ticket for you on it. No ticket for you. I can't believe you remembered that. Can't believe you remembered that. Snowdrop. No ticket for you. Oh, you guys went to Seattle. Wow. That's pretty neat. She speaks softly so the Compton in her won't slip. Yeah, you know she don't want to be associated with Compton. Oh, you're in Florida, Sunflower. Beautiful. Who is going to the Netflix store to buy crap? You can't get cheaper and better elsewhere. They're opening a store at the Galleria. This is the Galleria? Yep, the Galleria. Or Parks Mall, one of the two. And we're going to be selling her products in this Belk store, according to Sunflower. I'm coming as soon as the dates are announced. Yeah, if you guys want to get together and do something, we can do it. Hi, Judy Bird. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. Okay, now it's going fast. Seriously, I want to immigrate, anything to get away from the UK. Well, when things change with my family, I bet it's so fun to live in the UK. I visited once, but it just seems like it's so fun. Such a different culture. They did what? Oh, I know. Get with it. Get with it. Oh, Sunflower's going to have an empty nest. An empty nest. Her son's going to be... Oh, boy. Miss Reed. No ticket for you. Now it's stuck in my head. I know my hair looks like a bird's nest. No ticket for you. Oh, that's what I was telling you guys earlier. I told her if she doesn't get on the pot, no for her. Hold on, there's an echo. No ticket for you, mommy.
All for a business that barely exists, that just put up a website with products that don't have any prices on them. Personally,
can you
I
slow
think
it
the
down
studio probably shot that
just a
scene
little?
25 times between her and Kaling just to make sure they had one take where the
Galleria.
Hollywood hyena wasn't biting Mindy's head off. And for some reason, it seemed to work, because 24 hours later, after the series premiered, Drew Barrymore bent the knee.
What do you mean the Galleria? It's not there anymore. Where did it go? The Galleria? Oh, Letitia, did Megyn take your man? Letitia, did Megyn take your man? Is that why you hate her so? I don't hate Megyn. How many times do I have to tell you guys that I do not hate her? I hate no one. I dislike people. I dislike Megyn. I don't like her mannerisms. I don't like what she's become. I don't like a lot of things about her. But I do not hate her. Without a doubt, she's younger, prettier, and better educated than me. Well, that's your personal opinion. I mean, how do you know she's more educated than me? Do you know my educational background? And she doesn't look better than me. I look better than her. Mo. Yes, we could go to the mall, all be on the show, and we could just do a group live. It's going to be fun. Oh, London is amazing. Meg will be selling cups with as ever love Megyn written on them in Netflix shops. Who's going to buy that? As ever. I want to go to the restaurant you and hubby did a live from. Oh, the First Watch, I believe. Or was it the crab legs? Let me know. And be nice, Mo. Rhetorical question. Who really is going to Netflix store? Sussex Squad, no doubt. I'm going to go. I'm going to take some pictures. I'm not buying no jam, though. Mo, be nice. We'll keep him on here, but let him just be nice, Mo. What's your education like? And what are you looking like? A princess? Can you slow it down for me? SCJ? Yeah, you're tucked in the bed. Continental. Okay. Did you have to fly into New York? What is it? Is it Monique? Okay, I'm going to call you Dawn since I can't get the first right. It just looks like Monique to me. Beautiful name, though. Her character and behavior is appalling. Mindy K. brother doesn't like her either. Really? Ziggy Lee, tell us more. Okay, let's be nice to Mo. Mo promised you're gonna be a good little person in here. Thanks for the support. He does not have a master's. Oh, well, there it goes right there. She ain't got no master's degree. I'm smarter than her. She doesn't have a master's degree? I thought she went to this prestigious school. Are you guys kidding me? She doesn't have a master's? Thank you, Snowdrop. I think according to Sunflower, when is she said in a month. She said it's probably coming in a month or so. Okay, Sam. Snowdrop, are you in the UK, right? Wow. He's gone a long time. 12 weeks. That's how long the camp is. Oh. I have to go into interviews now, covering for someone. Catch the chat later. Bye, Snowdrop. I did. So I dropped a little bit off at school this morning. And then I came back home, and I usually take a nap because I'm so tired. But today I was like, let's just do a live. Okay. Thanks, Dawn. Oh, to Houston and then Portland on the way back at Newark. Oh, okay. Bye, Snowdrop. Yeah, it was several. Okay. Duncan, bye for now. Sam, no master's, just a double major. Oh, that's difficult too. But she didn't have to work like most university students. Okay. Double major. That's an equivalent to a master's. Okay. I thought Sunflower, you mean Snowdrop. So I thought Sunflower is in Florida. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Shoot, I'm buying the jam. And if they have some of those donuts she made, what if it's nasty?
It's either that or somewhere in Southern California, Drew got a ransom note with a picture attached to it of her favorite Teletubby crying, "Mommy, I want to come home."
This is the Fast Five with Megyn Sussex. All right.
The fact is, Meghan Markle has spent the last 5 years flogging the same fake Procter & Gamble's dish soap story, talking about an ad that she believes degraded women by showing them in the kitchen, only to turn around and serve up 264 minutes of, guess what? Megyn in the kitchen. That's right, folks. The faux fist-bumping feminist who lectured women on empowerment is now cosplaying as a Beverly Hills Betty Crocker, all while trying to show how relatable she is to you, and starring in her own Vogue fashion spread, showing off luxury designer brands that cost as much.
Trying to show us how relatable she is, showing off all this, her richness, how rich she is. And it's not even hers. She's in someone else's house.
Months is a 12-month mortgage.
Your fashion is like one of my favorite things. And sometimes I will look, I'm like, where's that coat from?
Zara.
What?
Loro Piana.
For the first 3 episodes, Netflix sticks to a simple formula. Megyn invites her fake paid-for friends to play.
Lavada, Tanacha, I'm making up names. Sophia. Did nobody tell you to tell us what you're wearing? Did we ask for that? Did she not just get through talking about herself? Put a 1 in the chat if this show is all about Megyn talking about herself, or is it about love with friends? Put a 2. It's crazy. SCJ, real quick, is the comments on fast or regular? Thank you guys for the super stickers and super chats. Thank you for blessing me in advance. Okay, there's no 1s in the chat. Oh, there we go. You want some of that pasta she made, that watery pasta? It looked like it had no flavor. It had no spaghetti sauce on it, no redness. It was just some spaghettis, strings. I didn't want to taste that. Let's see. If you guys only saw the first episode, so what would I like to try? The cake. I'll try the cake. Hi, Ozzy. I can't even imagine. I've never had a flour you can eat. If the food is nasty, I will let them know politely. It's not like she will be working the store. No, that's true. It don't look good to me. Her jam doesn't look good to me. It look watery. SCJ. Thanks for the 1s, guys. Okay, awesome. Did you see her talking about her beige clothes? And all Mandy did was sit there and praise Megyn. Oh, I love this. This is so elevated. This is so glamorous. Oh, Meghan Markle goes to Jack in the Box. I love your outfits. I love everything about you, Megyn. You're so wonderful. You're so wonderful. Hi, Cupid. Okay. Yep. That's what Sunflower said. Sunflower may come up here and hang out with me to do the store. The cake looked decent. I can eat the cake. That's the only thing I really remember, but and maybe some of that honey stuff for my throat. But the spaghetti, you can keep that. It looked like a bowl of water. I know, Ziggy Lee. Scam Jam. How much she's growing berries in her backyard. She's boring. Boring, desperate.
Play pretend house in a rented $8 million home, which, by the way, is called the Chateau.
The pretend house. It's the pretend house. Megyn's cooking in a pretend house. Not her home, but a pretend house. It's called the Chateau. What's it called?
Simple formula. Megyn invites her fake paid-for friends to play pretend house in a rented $8 million.
Her fake friends. Megyn doesn't have any friends. These people are bought and paid. That's what he said. They're bought and paid for.
Mortgage.
Your fashion is like one of my favorite things. And sometimes I will look, I'm like, where's that coat from?
Zara,
What?
Laura Piana.
For the first 3 episodes, Netflix sticks to a simple formula. Megyn invites her fake paid-for friends to play pretend house in a rented $8 million home, which, by the way, is called the Chateau of Riven Rock. And naturally, it's not Megyn's home because shooting in her actual $14 million mansion would shatter the illusion that she's just like your next-door neighbor's mom, especially if you were to see her army of staff from her nannies, security, butlers, beekeepers, Botox brigadiers, and the 5 ass wipers for Harry. Spoiler alert. Even Meghan Markle herself admitted to us right up front that the show is phony.
And I'm putting this in here because this isn't my house.
It's phony.
What I find interesting about the series is while Netflix is trying to puff up their chest like this is the greatest success they've ever had all year, news couldn't be any different. See, Hollywood has already slammed the door shut on Meghan Markle. But now William Morris Endeavor, the world's top talent agency, has scrubbed Walmart Wallace off of their roster list like she was a bad rash.
You never had a dream when you were a child to be something everyone else said was impossible, like an astronaut or prime minister or masseur?
I wanted to be a princess.
Oh, well, you kind of fucked that up.
Back in the land of Meghan's mirage, all her guests have to act like they're thrilled to be hanging.
I always wanted to be a princess. Well, you jacked that up. And look who tells her that. Harry. Well, you messed that up for us. Yeah. The candles. No, I probably, yeah. You can't eat them, no. I probably would have took a candle with me. Mm-hmm. She can have the popcorn and the pretzels. Oh, wow, JD, I can't eat the cake now. The cake got hair in it. So ain't nothing I can eat. I have to take a candle. Yep, labels. The TIG. Me too, Cupid. Come on, are you guys kidding me? I have not seen any TV chef female put their hair up or wear gloves. You haven't? You don't have to put like anything over your hair, but you definitely need to pin it up and don't have it hanging in the food. That's disgusting. Come on, Ziggy Lee. You know they putting up their hair. She's a real phony. She is phony. She has no friends. They're fake. No family. She can't call it friends and family because she has no more family. And then the 2 and 3 friends she do have, she running them off, telling them, I'm Sussex. She doesn't have any friends. She's got a lot of yes people around her. Yes, Megyn. That's right, Dawn. Imagine, Cupid, with all that global publicity for the show and her fame, still she didn't get the #1 spot. She wasn't gonna never get that. My little sister called me. She says, Tisha. That's what they call me, Tisha. I saw Megyn's show on Netflix. I said, oh, you did? Did you watch it? She said, I'm not watching that. She said, I'm not supporting that. I'm not supporting it because you don't like it. I was like, you can watch it. My little sister. Nope, she didn't sustain the spot and she's going down. People, I didn't even get to finish it. We are going to have so much fun in Dallas. I'm so excited. We are going to have fun. Yep. I have to plan it and get it all together. I'm thinking I have a visual. It's fun in Dallas. The food is phenomenal. I have a theory. I have a theory about the family stuff. Each side. What's your theory? Because you know she's supposed to have Doria or her father in there while she cooking, while he got his feet up on the couch, talking about, bring me a beer. That's normal, people. Bring me something to drink. Mom, what would you like to drink? Those are the first people I would be serving. She's a fake-a-do. She's a fake-a-do. Computer technology issues. Yes, we love it. We love it, SCJ. Do they still have the Galleria Mall in Houston? I'm not sure about Houston. we used to go there a long time ago. I don't know about you, Sin. Girl, Maria. I won't say your name correctly. No, I didn't, but I would wear my heels to work, and they would be like, wow, you gonna wear your heels, ain't you? I would wear suits, dresses, and skirts and stuff, and I would have on my heels. Them heels would be no joke. Yeah, I have a thing with heels. Like, I'm fascinated. And I was just ordering them. They're going along with the nonsense, JD. If you can come over for a royal event like Trooping of the Color, that would be nice in the summer. Is that coming up this summer? That would be a good idea, Dictator. I'm coming. I have to come see you guys. It goes in and out. Doria's still volunteering with Cali Fire Organization. Sure. So you know she ain't helping them people. Come on. Are you serious? Was that a joke? Hair should be pulled back. Gloves if you are a serving line, but not in the kitchen. Well, did you see the dog? He had his little face on the food. Yeah, I'm a heel person. If I had him right, I would show him to you. But I do have him right. I got him on the shelves. Thank you, CCC. Fix it. She's grifting. I don't believe she's over there helping.
Hanging out at the fake California casa. Then they have to praise Megyn for something she's already made earlier before being put to work cutting up fruits and vegetables like their hired kitchen help. Also, they can assemble cooking recipes, which are ripped straight from Mina Garden or YouTube or the dog walker's second cousin twice removed. And that's the issue here. Megyn has kicked off rebrand tour number 1,556, and it is already failing because it's not believable.
Her mom is a big volunteer. I don't believe it. Show some proof. Send me some articles. Show me that her mom is this big volunteer. How come she's never there when Megyn is being PR'd? No joke. I need receipts. Yeah, I do too. I love my heels. I got some boots too. If I would give MM advice, first make amends with your family. That's right, Dawn. Family, sister, brother, make amends with the royal family. That's when you're going to start winning the hearts of Americans and British people if you start fixing the issues. Right?
See, authenticity and honesty are the key ingredients to all of life, but it's never more so true than in film. Authenticity and honesty are how you connect to an audience. But being authentic means being a real person, a real human being, not a meat suit that
relating to your audience, relating to them, being meek, being connected. He's saying not being fake and superficial, a fake-a-do. Meghan's a fake-a-do. That's why her show is not doing well, because she doesn't know how to relate to the people, her staff, the chef. She doesn't relate to the audience. She's not relating to anyone because she's sitting there talking about her, how wonderful she is. It's nasty. Yeah, ZCC. That sounds more like it. Clean your own house first, then you can present a better persona to the public. Exactly. Invite us into your house, not some fake house. That's how we know she's fake and not relatable. Let's do it somewhere else. I don't want anybody in my house. Like, if you are going to impress your guests, impress your friends, have your house together. Have your house together, Megyn. Doesn't that make sense? Why the hell would I rent a house and I got a $14 million mansion? Plenty of room for everybody to sleep in. Plenty of room. But instead, she's in someone else's house pretending that it's hers, acting like it anyway, all in the kitchen and moving around like she's been there for years. Something else. You so mean. Doria should have nothing to do with how anyone feels about Megyn. Are you serious? She created that monster. And she got on the Netflix talking about, oh, they were pure racists. It was pure racism. You weren't saying that when Charles was walking you to your seat at that wedding. No, nobody's being mean. We're being real. That's being real. She called the royal family racist. Now she's just humanitarian. I don't think so. I don't trust Doria because Doria got on Netflix and was lying. Why wouldn't her mother be there? Because she's a volunteer. Why wouldn't she go to the fires and help Megyn since she's such a volunteer? Why did she cook for her mom? Come on, Mom, come over. If I had a show, I would have had my mom in it and sisters. I would have had my family in the show. This is my family. They're coming over for dinner. I would have had a family night. Not Megyn. Dorito made out royal family were racist. She did. Nobody's being mean to her because Megyn told her to say that. There are two peas in a pod. If Megyn did make this amendment, folks would still talk about her. So why should she go against her true nature? Who, Megyn? No, this isn't her. She's a fake-a-do. She fakes it. She's acting. She's promoting herself. And it's not a good promotion. She's not authentic. It's fake-a-do. And you can't relate. If you can't relate to her, then how am I supposed to feel good about the scam jam? She did the same thing she did. She did the same thing on that docu-series. Megyn did the same thing on Spotify. Not relatable. Couldn't really talk to the guests. He's saying it. Then she had to hire some fake people, some fake friends. You shouldn't have to hire any fake people to be your friends. Hello? Okay. Yeah, fake-a-do. She's a fake-a-do. That's what we need to start calling her, fake-a-do. Jay. Okay, it's going too fast again, SCJ. That's right, Dawn. CC. She wasn't there. She believes her only child. I agree. Doria is like, what is that? Rumston spewing lies, hate into MM's ear. I think it's MM pouring lies into Doria. I think Megyn is controlling her mother. Yep. I think she has control over Doria. Oh, yeah. Dorito will be doing Meg's dirty work. There it is, to get Meg some money out of her fires. That's right. See what Ziggy. Rent the tape, business expense makes sense to me. Ziggy Lee. Not the alleged children have the Mountbatten Windsor name on their alleged birth certificate. Look it up. They are not Sussex. She's delusional. She is. We have our own little name. No, you stole it. Cheryl, I totally understand completely. I am only playing devil's advocate. Oh, yes. You have to here. We love it. Ziggy Lee does it. We do it all the time. If you have your own opinions, we love it. We love different opinions. Why didn't Doria raise her to understand and be proud of Black heritage? I've never been treated as a Black woman before. Did she have any Black people in her show? Did she have a Black girlfriend? Her dad raised her. Dorito was in on the plan to make out Royal were racist so Meg could make big bucks. Of course, pure racism. They didn't treat her with racism, and they didn't treat Megyn. And she couldn't even get an example. You have to have proof when you start making claims. When Doria started making these claims about racism, did she have any proof, or did she take Megyn's word for it? I told Meg's, it's just pure racism. You weren't saying that when you had your flop-de-doo on in the church looking stupid and smiling. You knew your daughter had hit the jackpot. When a woman is pregnant with a child, they don't know how they will be as a grown adult. That is still the child they love. Well, yeah. Doria's got to deal with what she produced. But me as a mom, I would have told her, look, we ain't getting on Netflix, and we're not going to say that they're racist because they're not racist. Didn't King Charles walk you down the aisle? Was you in the room when they was talking about the color of his skin? Are you just taking something and manipulating it that Harry said? She took that and manipulated that and wanted to bring the royals down so she could look better. Like, I am not the one that wanted to leave. It was them that made me leave. Nope. If she stops and starts taking accountability for her BS, she wouldn't be so bad. We wouldn't think of her as this disliked person. But she's full of it. Yeah, we're close. We get into arguments. We don't like each other sometimes. You know, there's those moments where we think the other one is being unfair or rude or just whatever. But we get over it because we know we all have issues. I got issues. I'm sure they're talking about me. They do. But in the end, we're still family. Yeah, she didn't have good influence. She didn't have good influence on Meghan because as a mother, I don't care how old Kara gets, I'm going to tell her, you wrong. You wrong for that. You wrong to get on Oprah Winfrey and say what you said about his family. If you don't respect nobody, at least respect your husband. She didn't even respect him enough not to say it. Yeah, it's just pure racism. That's her going along with it. She put everybody in her docuseries, that Meghan and Harry fake love story, the fake-a-do, to fit her narrative. Just like when Tyler Perry was up there talking stupid. Talking about, do I got to go to England? No, nobody wants you there. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want Tyler Perry to come to England. Oh, that's interesting. She's a criminal, according to Camira. Yes, that is. They're pawns. She abuses them. She uses people. She uses her staff. She uses the people that she hired. She's mean to everyone. She doesn't know how to fake to be friendly. She can't even fake it. She can't even fake this show to be a real show. It's a disconnect, and people see it. And you don't have to be a fan or a non-fan to see that Meghan is failing in her endeavors because all she thinks about is herself. If you stop for a moment and stop thinking about yourself and think of others, really think about others, you might be able to relate to people, but she can't. She doesn't care about them going to the grocery store or their mother, if their mother is coming to town, or, you know, she doesn't care what's going on in someone else's life because she's too busy talking about what's going on in hers. Doritos should never run off when Meg was a kid because Meg would probably be gone by now, either drug overdose or shot by other gangsters. Ooh, we don't want her to get killed now. I work in Hollywood. Remember, you would be surprised at the nastiness of a lot of celebrities. I could just imagine. You are right about people will still talk about her if she makes amends. No one trusts her motives. I would have a different conversation. If I saw her trying and she went to some counseling and tried to fix some of the stuff that's inside of her, first she's got to realize there's a problem. If she started to do a turnaround, we would talk about it. If she went and met up with her father, that would be breaking news. Excuse me. I would do a live instantly. Hey, y'all, she went to go see her father. Can you believe that? Good for her. She needed this. Right now, she has nothing. Let's go. Oh. Luna, that we don't know how to heal because we don't hear like her. I guess it's one of her IG posts. No black folks. Ziggy Lee, none, zero. Ziggy Lee, chick with the crown. Megyn cannot atone for the people she hurt the most. Queen Elizabeth, Prince Philip, her father. Let me name some people. Help you out, Sunflower. Her father, her sister and brother, the royals. They did not need to die with racism hanging over their head. The queen had lived all that time, and then she lets this jigaboo in her life. She let this jigaboo Jezebel, fake-a-do, into the royal family, and then all of a sudden she's racist. I would have said more than that. I would have said the bitch is lying. She's lying. That's what the queen should have said. Here's my response. The bitch is lying. Okay, I won't call her out of her name. Forgive me. But it is lying. Mimi is lying. That is not what went down. That is not how we treated her. We treated her with respect and dignity. We gave her the Duchess of Sussex, a wedding, a home, clothes, an allowance. She became one of us. And we were getting to know her. She had never been treated like a black person before. There's a lot to that topic. I have never been treated. Let me move on. It's getting late. Her bad behavior, E5. Dawn, MM seems confident over her own identity. Maltese, 40%. Nigerian, ARO as ever. Duchess, actress, activist, humanitarian. Pick one. Putting herself on a pedestal. On a pedestal. If you ever have a moment to read her resume, it's longer than Harry's on the Archie Well. The TIG is on there. The Suits is on there. Humanitarian. She's been to Africa. She's got 2 degrees. She's this and that. She's a cook now. She's an author. Doria gets away with looking more respectable because she's silent. M should try that. Yeah, she tells her mama to shut up. Don't you say nothing. Just sit there. Okay, slow it down, SCJ. 43% Nigeria. Now she's a nanny. They are so hot for each other. That's that BS. Harry don't like her, and she definitely don't like him. Leopards never change their spots. No, it would be very hard to trust her. But she's not capable of changing. Someone said a narcissistic person is not capable of changing. Oh, yeah. Okay, Ziggy Lee, chick with the crown. I agree that a parent, mom or dad, will always love their child no matter what. Too bad it ain't the same with Megyn. She don't love her father. She can't love him. If she did love him, then he wouldn't be an outcast. And she seems to be okay with it, with love Megyn. She's trying to convince us that she's capable of loving. It's stupid. Amen, sunflower dictator. She's not human. She's a swamp monster wrapped in human skin. Jaguar is too. Yes, a parent will always love their child, but love means telling them the truth about themselves when they need it. Thank you, Dawn, because I would have told her, I am not getting on this Netflix docuseries, and I am not going to say that they were racist. You can say it because you believe that, but you want me to get on here and say that? No, I'm not doing that. They were nice to me. I wouldn't have did it. She wouldn't have convinced me to do it. Mom, I need you to get on there and say that it was pure racism. Recollections may vary. No, hell no, that didn't happen. E5. No, the queen. Hell no. Meghan's a liar. The spectacle of a wedding. The spectacle was for everybody else. The queen asked you to have a smaller wedding. You were like, no, I want a big one like Catherine's. Knowing good and well, she planned that wedding to the T with all them celebrities. She is a very difficult person. She better hang on to this cooking show. Yeah, parents is gonna love. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Something's not acceptable. That's love too. Exactly. No, Megyn, I am not finna say that King Charles was racist. I'm not finna say that they were trying to take your baby. That's her baby. It belongs to her. The queen didn't want your child. That's the stupid stuff. Why, Kimora? Why? Thank God she's not a singer. She did? Evi, Sunflower. Did she bring up that wedding before the wedding again? When did she do that? No, I haven't heard of that, CC. Right. The bishop said it was a lie. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, SCJ. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, she making. Her father ain't. He didn't get any money. It all went to Doria. Shame on Doria. Doria should have said, here, Markle, let me give you a few $100,000. You did help take care of her. No, greed, and I don't care about you guys. When my mom and dad separated, but was still married. So it was weird. It was a weird situation. And I was 30, but they were still together. Cute. My father and mother are cute. But my mom would have took care of my dad. She took care of him to the end. She would have took care of him. Here, you need some money? Tisha done married this rich man. Here. She acting funny. Tisha acting funny. So here, I'm gonna give you a few dollars until she come around. Because I'm acting like Megyn. People are leaving when okay, SCJ, do what's best. Okay? Do what's best. Do it where they're not leaving. Oh yeah, she does everything but sing. Archbishop of Canterbury already stated no private wedding to do, so it's against the law. That's why she be making up stuff in her head. Cupid, there's another Instagram post. Mary Jane isn't all that horrible. How much money do you think Doria has stashed away due to all this? A lot, enough to give, enough to share. He needs to snatch it, Dawn. What? CC? Really? He denied it. Sunflower. Hello, Judith. Yep. What time is it? 3. I probably cut it off in about 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah. SCJ. Like you said, keep it where you think is best, where it flows, because I'm at the bottom. Yeah, you know what? Mainstream media need to tell the truth, Kamira. Just tell the truth.
That's goading their guests into promoting Megyn's message that everything is racist, including food ingredients.
I don't know enough about it. I just remember there came a time, no MSG, and I don't quite know why that happened.
It was racist against Asians.
What the f are you talking about? What? Now the critics are complaining that one of the key issues that's causing the dime store Duchess to fail is that she's not everything is racist, including food ingredients.
I don't know enough about it. I just remember there came a time, no MSG, and I don't quite know why that happened.
It was racist against Asians.
What the f are you talking about? Now the critics are complaining that one of the key issues that's causing the dime store Duchess to fail is that she's not being open. She's not showing her vulnerability. She's not showing her real self. But they're dead wrong. Megyn did show up. The real Megyn is in the series. That's the issue.
That is the real Megyn. Right, George the Giant Slayer. That's the issue. Is that that's who she is. She can't fake it. She can't pretend to be friendly. She can't pretend to be nice. She can't pretend to be this humanitarian. She's just awkward.
She is showing everyone exactly who she is. an empty shell who'd put on a mask for any occasion to achieve one of her many goals. That's it. She's fake and everyone feels it. It's the same way when she cooks her skillet spaghetti, a recipe that was made famous by Martha Stewart back in 2012. It comes across as nothing but a cringy copy and paste
Don't we all wish that she could come up with something that she can actually do? Now, she had the acting stuff. You think she should go back into doing that? Good question, Dawn. Oh, she brought up what? Okay, don't know what that. Okay, thank you. Right, Sue Clark. Megyn keeps showing her real self, thinking we'll believe she's something different. Right, like she's putting on this act and trying to be what she think we want to see. Yeah, just do suits. Well said, Sue. Well said.
job where she calls pasta pot noodles like they were a microwavable cup of ramen.
Okay, that lemon is beautifully zested.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. So, all of our boiling water, I put about 3.5 cups
What the
in.
hell is that?
Forget for a moment that Netflix paid millions just to teach us how Meghan Markle doesn't know how to cook pasta. Forget even the fact that
Doesn't know
every
how to
Italian
make
known around the world simultaneously
You make pasta, you put the pasta in its own pot by itself and let it boil. Okay. Then you add your sauces and stuff to it. But she added everything together because you're supposed to, when you finish, oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Hold on to your seats. Hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. When you make pasta, you have to rinse the pasta off to get that starchy stuff off of there. Am I right? I'm going to say it again. Put a 1 in the chat if you wash your pasta off after you boil it. I'll wait. It was soup, not pasta. Dawn. E5. Without telling my truth thoughts, I'll say I can't wait until she had to fly coach. Come on, guys. You put the pasta in the thing, and it has this, like this, a starchy stuff to it. And you have to rinse the pasta off. You have to rinse it off. She didn't rinse it off. She just put water in there and boiled it and then put it in a pot and they ate it. That ain't how you do it. See, I got some ones. You drain it mostly. Yep. And you rinse it in some cold water. I've never seen it before either. I've never seen anyone cook pasta without washing the pasta once it's done. It'll taste starchy. Only cold pasta, not spaghetti. I rinse it all off. Okay, SCJ, I never rinse. You don't rinse it. You can't tell that it has that pasty taste to it. When I made spaghetti that day, guys, I had to go over there and I had to rinse the spaghetti off. But spaghetti and whatever pasta you get, whether it's spaghetti, bow tie, whatever kind of pasta you get, it's got that starch on there. No, you don't have to rinse. How? Letitia, in fact, you use a little pasta water so the sauce adheres to the pasta. But I've never seen this crap Megyn did. See, I've never heard of that, SCJ. I've always was told to rinse the pasta off. I'm going to look it up. Do you rinse pasta after cooking? Oh, it says no. It says no. Generally, you should not rinse pasta after cooking it, as this washes away the starches that help the sauce cling to the noodles. That's what SCJ just said. I don't like that starchy taste. Like when you cook rice, you got to rinse the rice out. Y'all rinse the rice out? Okay, I've never heard of that. So I rinse mine. So you rinse yours, okay? Right. Like we're just going to forget that she called the family racist and move on. That's going to be her downfall. It is her downfall. That and cutting off her family. There is evidence that Meghan Markle ever got a degree from Northwestern. Also, many YouTubers have looked into the double masters. I think it's a double major. She's got 2 bachelor's degrees. Because my girlfriend has 2 masters. I learned that on real cooking shows, not the fake-a-do Megyn cooking show. I had to look it up. I rinse mine too. I rinse it. And I like my spaghetti sauce and my spaghetti separate. And then I add it. I like it separate. So you rinse your rice before you cook. I got this new rice that it's just you cook and it's ready. You don't have to rinse it. Let me go get it. The rice. Okay, what time is it? Okay, about 12:15, I'll let you guys go. Okay, So here's the rice. And it's called, here we go, white rice. And it takes 5 minutes to cook. And you don't rinse this. You don't rinse it before because it doesn't have any starch on it. It's some new rice that you don't have to wash. Yeah, okay. That's the rice. And then these the bow tie pastas. Now I would rinse these. It says boil. Okay, it don't say nothing about rinsing. But when I get the bag of rice, it cooks longer. This one only takes 5 minutes because it's pre-cooked. But if you get the rice in the bag, then you do have to rinse it. I think I rinsed it before instead of after. I don't remember. I've just been buying this for the last years. There's no evidence that she got a double major. I call bull on it too. Rinse before cooking. Interesting. Seems like it would make it mushy. Well, this kind of rice is already cooked. So you're just heating it up. But the pasta, once you cook the pasta, take it out, rinse it, and then put it in your sauce. That's what I would do. But it doesn't make it mushy before you cook it. Blacklisted. Yep. Salt and water. Maybe I'll try not rinsing the pasta and see how that is. Always something to learn in a live chat. Yeah, just see what it tastes. See if it. Hey, how about I won't rinse my pasta? And I'll see what it tastes like without rinsing it. Hello, Nana. Oh, great. I'm so glad you guys enjoying it. Dawn, this rice, you don't have to rinse. It cooks and it doesn't have starch on it. It just cooks. I put it in a microwave. You have 3 degrees. What degrees do you have, Cheryl? Please don't be offended, anyone. But no, she never has been treated like a Black woman before because a child from a Black family would have better manners, show respect to your elders. Yeah, she ain't a part of our clan. Per bowl, you don't rinse, but other rice, raw rice. There it is, SEJ. You know what I'm trying to say. Raw rice. Yeah, raw. Like it takes some time to boil. 15, 20 minutes to boil some rice. Kiba said she's never rinsed it. I wash my rice before I cook it. I do too, Judith. And get all that stuff off. I was taught that by my mom. Me too. Do you have to rinse that off? The Spanish rice? Plus, what kind of rice is that? Basmati rice is what I use. Kimura, what rice is that? Is that from England? From your country? Jasmine rice. Okay, I've heard of that. God, this is so good. I may make me some. Okay. Okay, SCJ. Soy something. What does it look like? Pastels. Delicate flavor. Oh. Yes, quick. Get it in and out. 1, 2, 3. I'm all about the fast steps. Yeah. Well, thank you, Dawn. There's a lot that was wrong with that sentence. Why is treated like a Black woman a negative thing anyway? I would ask Megyn that. What does that mean to you? What is that even bad? What does that mean? Good question, Dawn. Dawn asks, why is treating like Black women a negative thing? Anyway, I would ask MM, what does that mean to you? Why is that even bad? What does she mean by that? Yeah, they do. Indian rice. Okay. Well, Ziggy, it's kind of hard to believe Megyn because she's always lying. She's always telling stories. So I would need to see the degree to be for sure that she has a double major. Okay, we're almost at the end. You make it a little bigger.
Shouted at their screens, Bafangul.
It is a disaster.
The real problem here is that there's no hope, there's no warmth, there's no heart in this show.
Whoa!
Where's the fridge mag?
There's no warmth, there's no heart, there's nothing. Come on, guys. There's no warmth, there's no love, it's not, it's just torture. There is not what she was trying to have us relate to. God, 15 minutes went by quick. Anyway, there's no warmth. There's no passion. It's just robotic. I'm Sussex now. Robot.
Where are the heirloom dishes passed down from family? Where are the kids' special mugs? It doesn't exist. Nothing but a hollow set featuring a hollow humanoid.
We don't need to be a brand, do we? No more magazines and Netflix shows. We really can live a normal life. What matters is what we have on the inside.
One of the great things about this series.
Did you see how he looked down up in there to try to see if there was anything inside of her? Through that whole show. SCJ, you didn't slow it down, did you? Okay, it's my computer. It's my computer. It's not you, SCJ. Don't pay no attention to me. The cake. The layered cake. Hello, Victoria. Guys, there's nothing there. Out of that whole show, that show, what's the name of that show? The show that he just showed us. Whatever the name of the show is. Forgot the name of it.
And Netflix shows, we really can live a normal life. What matters is what we have on the inside.
One of the great things about this series that Netflix
Hello?
butchered the editing so badly,
Is there a
they
soul in
exposed.
there? Is there a soul in there? Is there a soul in there? He looked down. He looked down. Letitia, how do you know she's lying? Is she a blossom pal of yours? I don't know if she's lying, but I don't know if she's telling the truth either. So let's just say I'm neutral. Well, I know she lies. I know she's a liar. I know she lied and said the family was racist and that was a lie. I know she makes up stuff and manipulates things, just like when she's a liar. Are we not? We've established that, right? Do we really need to go down Liarville? The 2-hour car chase. What about that, Mo? Remember, she went down she was in Manhattan. Are you from the United States? Where are you from, Mo? Remember when she said she was in a 2-hour car chase in Manhattan? She was lying. She's a liar. Where are you from, Mo? Right. That's a good one, Nana, because Megyn is racist. She never wanted to be seen as a Black woman. So to her, being seen as a Black lady is bad in her eyes. Nana, when she said it, it made it seem like there was a problem being Black. Nobody's ever treated me like I was Black before. What are you talking about? It didn't make sense. But this does. This does to me, Nana. If she told the truth about her previous fakes to claims and bumps, I respect her. That's what I'm talking about. Lying on the queen. Good point, Monique. MM definitely lies and has been proven liar. See, court case in the UK, she lied about contributing to finding freedom. She said she didn't, and then she had to tell the truth. Mo, you remember that? When Megyn said that she didn't assist with finding freedom and then got into the courtroom and had to say, oh, yeah, I forgot. No, you didn't forget. Megyn has lied about a few things, yet there are still aspects of her life in all of her endeavors that I enjoy. How? What do you enjoy, Ziggy Lee, about Megyn? What is it that you see in her that we don't see? I'm really curious now. What attributes does she have that is great? She's not a good friend. She's not a good wife. She's not a good family member. She has no talent. She lies all the time. She's narcissistic. She's a fake-a-do. What is it that you like about her? Manhattan. All right, Dawn. See, you know she was lying about that high-speed chase. Northern University groans are many purple. Megyn's was the color of Northwestern College, not university. Oh, she went to the college and not the university? See what I'm saying? Pumping herself up to be more than what she is. Mo, her lies have been exposed all over the internet. It's not hard to find. Look at the interview with a rubber baby. I want to know where Mo's from. Okay, I can see that. Be happy. She never said the royal family was right. Yes, she did. Oh my God, she got an award for it. The tabloids did. In terms of the car chase, did you see photos to prove this was true? Did you see photos to prove this was true? Yeah, I saw her in the taxi looking stupid. Her and Harry and Doria in the back of a taxi or whatever they were in on their way home, or were finna go out to dinner after the little premiere, the Hertz premiere. And she did call the royal family racist. She did. Come on, Mo, work with us. You can, I get it. Okay. She didn't actually say they were racist. She implied and emphasized that they were, to the point where we thought and felt she was calling them racist. Okay, Sunflower. Right, but it doesn't make sense when she says she's never been treated like a Black person. What does she mean? When she says that, Mo, she's trying to say that they treated her with racism. Because how do you treat a Black person? I mean, if I come to UK, are you guys going to treat me differently because I'm a Black person? No, you're going to treat me like a person. Megyn didn't make sense. She was trying to say they was racist. Letitia, you should be the last person to use the word fake. Why? I know my hair is fake. I know my nails are fake. But I'm not fake here. So what do you mean? She is fake. She's a robot. When I'm on here talking to you guys, I'm not putting on any facade, airs, or pretending that I'm something that I'm not. I'm just Tisha. So why are you trying to insult me, Mo? What do you mean? The new John, let's let Mo know this because Mo seems to, he's a Sussex squad here. That's okay. We can have them. They're invited. New York mayor asked for pictures of the high-speed chase. Harry and Meghan never provided any pictures, only showed Doria looking at her phone, Harry taking pictures of the traffic. It wasn't no high-speed chase. It was a fake-a-do. She did call the family racist. Oh, good question, Snowdrop. Hello, Linda. She never corrected the claims. As a matter of fact, her friend Omid Scobie put it in a book that it was King Charles and Catherine that was talking about the skin color, lying on them. She let the lie ride. You think, Snowdrop? I don't. And if they are, they should be telling us. I'm British, and I'm alarmed at your ignorance talking about a topic you know. Mo, I am very well versed in what's going on with Meghan, and I'm not ignorant in talking about the topic you know little about. Obviously, I know more than you do because you contradict what I'm saying. And it's okay that you love Meghan, that you like her, that she's this princess, that she's this wonderful woman, but you are yet to tell me why she is so great. You can't. They can't pose. People can't pose. M is the shit as far as dusting off her shoulders for all the public criticism she receives. She doesn't look like she has a care in the world. Come on. So I guess her criticism makes her great. The criticism that she receives. She's a rebel. And my thing, if you're going to be a rebel, then embrace it. Be that person. But don't fake and be a fake-a-do and pretend that you're some humanitarian when you're not. Just because you took a photo op at the LA fires doesn't make you helping the victims. And buying a t-shirt from Billie Eilish or getting a t-shirt doesn't make you this, oh God, Meghan has got a t-shirt from Billie Eilish to give to this little girl. Whoa, what a hero. Yeah, Mo don't know that though. Mo, did you know Meghan collected an award for fighting institutional racism? Neither Meghan or Harry have said that Scobie was wrong, that Charles and Catherine was not racist. She herself said silence is complacent. And she doesn't forgive. She's not a forgiver. Hello, Melissa. I'm just curious. Has anyone heard from Murph? Did he just drop off the face of the earth after he was outed? I'm sure he watches Maggie's show. I'm sure he misses his girlfriend. But he lied about his diploma, his PhD, obviously. And Maggie kicked him to the curb. I don't know if I would have just kicked him to the curb. I would have been disappointed and upset and concerned about him giving advice to others, and he's not licensed to do so. That would be the problem with me. But I don't hate Murph. I don't hate anyone. If he popped up today, I would speak to him and be cordial to him, but I still would ask him questions and wonder why he decided to lie about something like that. That's what Murph is. I wouldn't have gone into hiding for embarrassment after the fake car crash. Me too, but not Megyn. And she's heavily implied the royal family is racist in the Oprah interview. No doubt she was sending that message. She was. Megyn isn't embarrassed for Ziggy Lee. Megyn doesn't think she's doing anything wrong. So the criticism, she just thinks it is what it is. I think she thinks that she's doing everything right and perfect. Mo, are you a person of color? Linda, I never needed that. Can we all get along? Heavily implied, and she let Oprah make her own assumption and didn't tell her that assumption was wrong. She did, Efi. She said, so, Oprah said, so, are you saying that he's not going to get titles because of his skin color? Because he's Black? And she said, you can make that assumption as a yes. So she did say it, E5. Thank you for clearing that up. Hello, Haggies. Mal. She lied about our wedding. The mayor himself of New York came out and said it would be impossible. It never happened. He literally spoke in front of cameras and media that it was not true. Fake-a-do. She does look stressful to me, especially on her, my show is coming out in 2 weeks. That Instagram post. I think she is totally stressed, but tries to look unbothered. Ooh. Melissa. Yeah, be nice, Mo. We'll let you in and have your peace, but be nice. She made the implication knowing that Oprah would be specific. Yes, that she called him a racist. Oh, wow, Snowdrop. Why would the New York mayor Mayor expect Harry and Meghan to provide photos. Somebody needed to provide photos. He said there was no proof. And besides, there's cameras all over down in New York City. So no one saw a high-speed chase. They can just look at the cameras. Yeah, he didn't see any cameras, Mo. That's why he said, show us, because there was no proof. Melissa, the only people that could possibly publicly even defend that crazy lying narcissist, Meghan Markle, one would assume could be placed in the same category. Ooh. Okay. Oh, SCJ, please slow it down. You can barely go speed limit in New York because the traffic lights, you have to stop. It's busy 24/7. I've been to New York. I've been to Manhattan, and it is busy. Oh, no, she's not coming back. He was in Maggie's chat this weekend, Melissa, with her saying hi to him after all that mess of grift. Who was Luna? Who was in her chat? He sure did. Yeah, no, I don't. Then I rinse it. Yeah. Yes, he was where? Letitia, she can't be a rebel because the equates that with blackness in some kind of way. No, just be you, be yourself. Just be yourself, even if you think people are not gonna like you. But don't be a fake-a-do. Don't fake your personality, because we see through it. Oh yeah, they're nasty. Who, Merv? Does that matter? Does what matter? Make your own assumptions as you do with everything else. I'm not assuming anything, Mo. Facts. You ever heard me say allegedly? Megan's a liar, not allegedly. Her sister says she tell porcupines. Her own sister. Yeah, he was saying I didn't have any empathy and I didn't care about him and his kids. And I mean, he kept going on and on and on about his kids and me. And I'm like, Murph, wow. Mo, how do you know? You don't even live here. Okay, because you add the starch water because it sticks to the sauce. Okay, I'm catching up. I think I'm catching up. Oh. Siggy Lee, Linda, Mo isn't rude. Yes, he is. A little bit. It's a little rude. Ziggy Lee. New York City already looked at available surveillance. That's what I was trying to tell Mo. There wasn't any proof. So if they looked at the surveillance and said there isn't any, and then, okay, now Meghan and Harry, it's your turn to prove that you were riding around Manhattan for 2 hours, idiots. And I wouldn't have been riding around for no 2 hours. I would have told the driver, look, what is you doing? Get me to my destination. Or take the picture and move on. Right. That's right, dictator. What okay, I want to get back to George, but the chat's going too fast for me. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost there. Hello, honey, my husband. Oh, mwah. Hello, honey bunny. I miss you. I wish you was home. My lovely husband. Everybody say hello to Eric. He never gets on. That's so cool. Honey, I decided to do a live when I got home, and I've been going almost 4 hours. I'm finna get off. But it's so good. We miss you. I miss you, honey. It's boring home without you. It's quiet and dull. He calls me Love Bug. Is Muffin here on one of his other accounts? I heard he had lots from the Hooter show. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, they ignore it. Yeah, my hubby. Oh, hi, Eric. How sweet, Letitia. I know. That was pretty cool. Why? Why, Siggy Lee? Why can't she truly be herself? Because she was like, this is me. This is going to be all of me. How come she can't be herself? Okay, I'm catching up. Yeah, 4 families. Okay, I'm not caught up yet. No, that's not Murph. Oh. Hi, honey dewdrop. They're saying hi to you, Eric. Okay, it's still going fast here. Okay, you can change it back now. Yeah, you just don't know. People start lying to you. You don't know what's real and what's fake. Megyn said she was refused medical care when she was thinking of unaliving herself while pregnant. Why didn't she call her obstetrician for help? Was it her husband or the firm who refused her help? Letitia, after the mess with those who we shall not name, Maggie and Jaguar, think Mo is rude. Oh, no. No, Mo is not rude compared to them two. They're just downright evil and disrespectful and nasty and disgusting. And you can't have your own opinion over there. If you do, you will get cussed out. No. I'm having fun. Hi, honey bunny, Eric. Ziggy Lee. Hi, honey bunny, Eric. Yes, everybody's coming over, Eric, so we got to get the rooms together. Nobody goes to HR with that dumb stuff. You go home and you call your doctors and you say, hey, come on, she went to HR. That was that stupid stuff. Bye, Linda. Okay, I caught up. Now let's finish this and I'll let you guys go. And yeah, we're almost at the end.
The blunt truth in some of the frames. You had the film crew set of 80 actually left the microwave popcorn bag on the kitchen countertop when Megyn is trying to show everyone how to pop popcorn from her corn on the cob prop. In just the first 90 minutes, Megyn gets her makeup artist, Daniel Martin, to be her very first guest because apparently in her world, she's so loved and has so many friends that she has to force an employee to show up. And then for episode 2, she brings in another Hollywood D-lister, Mindy Kaling, who just got fired from...
She got fired? That's right, Ziggy Lee. But it gets worse as she gets older. Doesn't she get worse as she get older? Snowdrop. You're not blocked. Hello, Ika Elkie. Georgia's doing good. Yep, she's been in the U.S. for 5 years. I do. Come on, Ziggy Leachik with a crown. You know I'm fair. Mo, Letitia allows different opinions in chat. If you've been watching chat for a few weeks, you'll see where we have disagreed, and that's okay. Just don't be rude. I recall, Letitia, you and Maggie were coming to some mutual understanding on her live, and he jumped in and cussed terribly, saying you had no empathy. Then Jack came in. Exactly, Snowdrop. That's exactly what happened. I have no empathy. Who the hell? You don't want to have no empathy because you're running around lying about a degree that you don't have. That's not caring for people. That is being misleading to people. But I don't have empathy. No, I don't believe that Ada was in a coma. And Danny Robinson, AT2, proved to me that she was never in a coma. Now she's on vacation. Who would be, put a 1 in the chat if you would be on vacation if you just got out of a coma. And you were looking for your 6 kids. Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Ada was telling the truth. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it was a scam. And put a 3 if you just don't know. Me too, Dawn. If she figured out her true self, she probably could relate to us. Oh, we're paying. Oh, they are. I was going to hop on the live, but ooh, I'm scared of them people. They look like they'll cuss you out if you say the wrong thing. So I said, I'm not going up on there. I don't want to get to arguing with nobody. They got mad at some girl that was on the panel the other day. All right, Sam. Yep, I'm still streaming. Okay. You spray it with Pam. That's interesting. Okay, I got some 2s. What was the 2 for? I said put a 1 in the chat if you think Ada was in a coma. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think she was in a coma. And 3 is undecided. Okay, so we got some 2s. We got a 3 undecided. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, honey. Eric, please like and subscribe. Okay, Dictator, she's got a 3. Those of you that are unsure, if you want to like go see some evidence, That would be Danny Robinson's channel. She's really good. She exposed the lies. And no, I don't believe it. Yep, she is infected. I think there's something wrong with Jag, though, mentally. Victoria's too. Okay.
From HBO and is desperately trying to stay relevant and not end up on the has-been list. Then we go to episode 3, where we got Chef Roy Choi. And here I got to stop a moment and give a personal note. I will never, I'll repeat, I will never eat anything out of any one of his kitchens. Period.
Present beautifully, right? Eat with your eyes first.
I got scared when the LA came out and you really that was like crudity.
Hello, Salmonella Central. Placing raw chicken legs next to greens inside of a fridge. I think that's what Gordon Ramsay would call cross-contamination. But I would call it a hospital visit and a lawsuit just waiting to
Why
happen.
is that chicken
But that's
sitting
precisely
on
the
there
point.
like that?
This isn't a show.
Why is that chicken sitting in the kitchen like that? Did y'all see the chicken?
Placing raw chicken legs next to greens inside of a fridge. I think that's what Gordon Ramsay would call cross-contamination. But I would call it a hospital visit and a lawsuit just waiting to happen. But that's precisely the point. This isn't a show about cooking or putting up balloon arches brought in by Meghan's overpriced party planner. This is a fraudulent fever dream disguised as a lifestyle show that turns out to be a lifestyle show with guests who have one job: to do their worst in order to make Meghan Markle sparkle.
Like
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
And that's a tough gig to have, especially when she talks with all the excitement of someone on Ambien trying not to wake up the non-existent baby in the next room. See, every forced participant who was frog marched.
Yeah, they're both alike. I think Maggie and Jag are alike. I really do. And I think that Maggie is so far up Jag's ass, it's disgusting. It is disgusting. And she's proven my point about always taking Jag's side when it comes to someone else's different opinion about her. About Jag. If you don't agree with Jag, Maggie will cut you off. Period. If you get into an argument with Jag, she'll cut you off. It just is what it is. It's disgusting. I can't believe that she has that many people watching her. Like, I guess it's the trauma of it all. That's right, Elkie. I know. Usually if I'm having chicken, I'll put it in a bowl and put some water in it if I'm cooking it that day. Just laying around. Yeah, it did, Nana. I was worried Ralph would lose his channel, how nasty it got. Ralph is never like that, especially the thing about Down syndrome. I didn't agree with that at all. We called the others out for that. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Sorry, I'm just mouthing off. They call us Brits, colonists, and racists, do they? I believe they are the racists, Ralph, Cheryl, Donut, etc. I don't think they're racist. I don't think Ralph and Cheryl and Donut are racist. I think they have strong opinions. But racist, no. Because Donut, he's dated white women before. So, and other nationalities. And Ralph too. And they have people on their panel. They don't have all black people watching them. They don't. Like Nana and Nicola. I met some really cool people over there at Ralph's channel. I may not agree with everything that they say, but they're not racist. And I don't think Brits are racist either. I think there's something wrong with our president, though. I do think that I know it's something wrong with our president. That he's taken away our programs. He's taken things away that we need. Social Security is on the line. Medicaid. These are two things that my mom needs to continue to be retired and live alone. If he takes that, then she's going to have to come stay with me. It is. It's nasty talking about other people's channels. It is. I agree. Perhaps, but I think Jag has some talents and certainly is a good auditor. She's boring as hell to me. Jag is boring to me. Yeah, she is. She bores me. And her voice is a little irritating because it's so controlling that it irritates me. Yeah, they are. I like that, Elka. Great analogy. Sounds like it, Dawn. Ralph is trying to expose the demonic energy that Jag is putting out. Look at how Maggot has become infected. Well, Jag can't do anything wrong when it comes to Jaguar, but the whole channel is negative. They're always talking about someone. Always, all the time. I have 3 degrees, 1 in engineering, a bachelor in business, and a master's in business. Oh, good for you, Cheryl. I couldn't get the master's in business because it was too much math. I'm not very good at math. Okay. Have to make that content. Okay. Yeah, you got it. I get it. It's an acquired taste. It is an acquired taste. That's for sure. And SCJ, it's normal, right? Okay, that's a long video.
This charade, for one reason or another, plays a role in this scripted ego stroke, all while Megyn teaches us all the hard-hitting essentials of stealing from Pinterest, arranging a fruit platter, and then guess what?
Stealing.
Plagiarizing from Pamela Anderson.
Plagiarizing.
But I'll tell you this, Pamela did it first, she did it better, and she did it without makeup. I doubt Megyn can pull that one off.
We're gonna make some crispy sweet potato fries.
Nice.
I'm a sucker for crunchy, salty, fatty.
Look at her.
this.
Regular clothes.
Yes, we will.
Yes, we will.
Now you saw it for yourself. The Royal Reject straight up ripped off the Baywatch star show called Pamela's Cooking with Love. By the way, that was filmed in 2023, and it was just released a few weeks ago in February of 2025. And let's get one thing clear. Pamela Anderson actually worked to become famous, unlike Meghan Markle, who married it, milked it, monetized it, and then held a memorial for a dog, all to market a series.
She married it and milked it, all to create a series about cooking. I heard AT2 and his viewers totally rip into a person for presuming she was white and other nasty comments about being British. I was never interested in Atwood. Found him boring, so never watched. He is a little boring. Sorry to say that, Atwood, but I was a little bored.
Series starring a delusional diva in a cashmere cardigan, coughing up Meghanisms. Those are her little phrases she uses in order to relate to the audience how truly wonderful Megyn is on the inside.
And then when we cut into it, it'll still look beautiful, but we keep the outside exposed. You know what it is? She's beautiful on the inside.
Yes.
Just so you know, I'm taking this series a few episodes at a time to maintain my sanity. But so far, I've seen hostage videos with more entertainment value than with Love Megyn.
Ooh.
Between all the awkward dialogue, the no chemistry between the guests, the very fact that Markle has zero charisma on camera leads Megyn to
no connection to the guest. No connection. Do you guys see that? There's no connection. No connection.
to burying the audience in boredom 6 foot deep under piles of her flax seeds, chia seeds, hemp hearts, wicker baskets, all to the unsavory sounds of her favorite yacht music, while she's tossing edible flowers on everything from peanut butter sandwiches and donuts to lemon cake, even fried eggs and bacon.
No.
She who must be obeyed must actually believe that her entire audience is exactly like her ginger handbag Harry, that everyone wants rosebuds and nasturtiums to go along with their crushed nuts. But we don't. We really don't. See, reality TV is supposed to pretend to be real, giving viewers a peek inside of different worlds with interesting people. But when it ends up being a Stepford cult recruitment tape for people who believe that real struggle is Whole Foods running out of oat milk, and for those who own dehydrators so they can dehydrate fruit slices in a time when few can afford the price for a dozen eggs, With Love Megyn is not only tone deaf, it is completely out of touch. As for me at this point, if I had one wish, it'd be for a time machine. That way I could go back and hand Megan's father a box of triple ply condoms.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I want to give you a little sneak peek into the videos that are coming up. I went and watched the last episode of With Love Megyn, and here I want you to take a look at this clip. It's the last 30 to 45 seconds. Now, I want you to remember that reality TV is scripted. So everybody, where they stand, everything they say, everything they do is all written out and blocked. Now, take a look at this. What do you notice is different about everything? You have Megyn and all her guests, and there's somebody standing in the back of the bus. No, since Meghan Markle is the executive producer,
she's standing
that was her
alone.
decision. I'd love to hear what you think about it in the comments down below. Now, if you enjoyed this video and found value in it, hit subscribe, smash the like button, And again, share your thoughts in the comments
Go
down
check
below and
out
share this with
George the
everyone you know.
Slayer.
I'm streaming every week on Wednesday with Slayer Unchained and Sunday with Slayer Nation, a great host of guests. It's always at 2 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. UK time, so I hope to see you there. And I want you to remember, to win every battle and stay true to yourself, we are fighters with one unbreakable rule. We never bow down, we never bend the knee. Always forward.
Okay, guys. That was wonderful, wasn't it? George the Giant Slayer. Can we put his link up? If not, it's just George the Giant Slayer. Guys, go check him out. Go sign up for his page, subscribe to his channel, send him some love. He allow us to use his videos. So I'm very grateful for that because he lets us use his video. I think they might be coming back with with something. Sunflower. It was Sean. I think Ron took a hit due to Shane, Murph, and Jag drama, but I'm not sure. And those who know do not share the information. What do you want to know? I don't know if he took a hit. I think there was some other things going on behind the scenes with the drama. Yep. And I think Shane is still around, and Ron, of course. Well, lovely people, Atwood is nasty. I watched the whole Daddy Gate scandal go down as it happened. How he still has a channel is beyond me. The guy is creep as well as a grifter. See, it's like you guys have your own opinion about, you know, who you like, who you don't like, who you want to watch, who you don't want to watch. It's interesting. Okay, which one? Do you want me to do the one I did earlier, or do you want me to do like the Motown one? Let's do the one I did earlier. And then we'll close it out. We'll do the new one. Oh, Snowdrop had some. I don't see your video, Snowdrop, unless you put it under a different name. Oh, is it Jacqueline? Yeah, there it is.
Welcome to my garden. Well, it's not my garden, it's a set actually, but welcome to my set. Tropicana. Is that your dog's name? Every morning, I take the freshest oranges from my backyard grove to make orange juice for H and the children. And then I collect the honey from my homemade beehive at home. No, H. I said honey, not Harry. I only call you H or honey. And then I use the stuff to make candles for my guests. And H, I forgot something. Don't you just love throwing a sweater over your shoulders? It's just darling. And I prepared this yesterday. As you all know, I'm all about the jam. So let's try it. So sweet. And a little rosemary from the garden. Always fresh, never dry. Did you buy that from the supermarket? Welcome to my garden. Well, it's not my garden, it's a set actually, but welcome to my set. Tropicana. Is that your dog's name? Every morning, I take the freshest oranges from my backyard grove to make orange juice for H and the children. And then I collect the honey from my homemade beehive at home. No, H. I said honey, not Harry. I only call you H or honey. And then I use the stuff to create candles for my guests. And H, I forgot something. Don't you just love throwing a sweater over your shoulders? It's just darling. And I prepared this yesterday, as you all know. I'm all about the jam. So let's try it. So sweet. And a little rosemary from the garden. Always fresh, never dry. Did you buy that from the supermarket? Welcome to my garden. Oh, it's not my garden.
Funny. Thanks, Snowdrop, for that. Thank you, Sam, for putting George's link up, guys. There is George the Giant Slayer's link if you want to go and subscribe to his channel. He is awesome. Before we go, give me 1 second. Okay. I was just checking on something because I thought that her father spoke out, but he did not.
It's the Megyn Show. The Megyn Show. Yeah, don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, it's a Megyn Show. Don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, it's a Megyn Show. Oh, 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 yeah. Let me show, let me show, let me show, let me show. It's a Megyn Show.
Let him know I sent you, Marine.
It's a Megyn Show. Oh, 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 yeah. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, the Megyn Show, the Megyn Show. It's a Megyn Show, oh, 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 the Megyn Show, oh, oh, oh. It's a Megyn Show, oh, 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 the Megyn Show, yeah. Don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, it's a Megyn Show. Don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, don't be long, it's a Megyn Show. Oh, 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 midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. Oh, 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 oh. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. Oh, oh, oh. The midnight show. Oh, oh, oh. It's a midnight show. Oh, oh, oh. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. The midnight show. The
Thank you.
midnight show. It's a midnight show.
Thank you,
The
Marine.
midnight show. The midnight show. It's a midnight show. Oh, oh, oh. The midnight show.
Tiffany.
Oh, oh. It's a midnight show. Oh, oh, oh. The midnight show. Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for joining me and hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a great time. I really enjoyed hanging out with you. I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. Kisses to you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. No, I'm not a right person. I'm left, Mo. And I know all my lovely British people are right. But that doesn't mean we still can't be friends. What else did I see? Thank you. Mo, there is no evidence Letitia's in the bed with British right. Left or right in either US or UK makes no difference in dislike of Meghan. I honestly think that our political spectrum is so different. If you actually lived in the United States, you would see things differently. There are a lot of people that are regretting their votes, and it's affecting us financially. It's starting to affect our financially. Our stock was down 80% today because of the tariffs. But there's nothing wrong with being on the right or the left, no matter what side that you're on. I still love you guys, and I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon or day. Kisses. Okay, now I can't unplug it. Let me see. I can't shut you down. Okay. I'm back. No, what happened was I was trying to all right. Bye guys, for real. I was trying to say goodbye. Anyway, love you. Mwah. Oh, come on. Still doesn't want to let you go.